Hello? Hold on. Hold on. Sweet. Okay. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Okay. Why does it sound so loud every time? Okay. I think last night too that I had the I was talking about the day before yesterday, but the like the capture window itself was turned down. I think yesterday it was turned down one notch. Because I was saying that when I play Splatoon, I turn down a little bit because I don't need to hear all the music and stuff. If I'm listening to something else, if I'm playing just Splatoon, I'll leave it at its normal volume. But if I'm watching something that I want to listen to or listening to a podcast or whatever, I'll turn it down. But yeah, then I go to play this and then I forget to turn it back up. Because yeah, today when I went to play Splatoon, I had to I didn't have to turn it up, but I went to check the volume and it was turned down one notch. So I was like, oh, whoops. And I wasn't sure if I turned it down the day before, so that means last night it was turned down, or if I accidentally turned it down when I opened it up today. But whatever. It was only turned down one, so it wasn't like should have been that quiet. Anyway, Forbidden Woods. Hold on, I'm gonna look at what you need to do for Eileen the Crow. Cause I thought, hold on. Speak with her in Cathedral Ward before the night comes. Open all 3 gates in the area for her to appear in Cathedral Ward. Did that. Found by blah blah blah. At the Tomb of Odin Chapel. Or Tomb of Odin Lamp. Whatever. Help her fight Henrik. Oh wait, can I just go down and do that? Do I have to spawn in? Like if I go to Cathedral Ward, does she spawn outside of Cathedral Ward? And if I go here, she spawns here. What did I do today? I don't really do anything today. Play Splatoon. I think I talked about it yesterday. Okay, there's nothing here. I can just run back up. My brother got Splatoon. One of my brothers. He was texting me about it today because he was like, "Man, Splatoon's fun." And I was like, "I told you. I've been telling everybody." Nobody wants to believe me because they're like, "No, that's a kid's game. Look, you're playing as a kid. It's so colorful. Where's my dirt and blown up cars and guys in military outfits?" And it's like, That sounds boring to me. Anyway. Yeah, he was just like, it's funny. Yeah, I don't. Oh, look, she's gone. So how come she wasn't down there? Oh, so why is she gone now? She was always there. I didn't do anything different. Unless, like, unlocking that one shortcut in the Forbidden Woods unlocks, I don't know, moves her? I don't know. Or for some reason she already died. There's nobody here. Okay. I'll go to the Cathedral ward this time and then come back down. See if that affects anything. Let me pull up that. Oh, hold on. I didn't tweet. Okay. But yeah. I don't know, whatever. We were just texting about Splatoon. He's asking. He's like, whoa, did you know this? Did you know that? I'm like, dude, yeah. But I was also like, no, that's not how that works. And he's like, what? And I'm like, because, like, one of the things was, in Splatoon 3, 1 and 2, and maybe 1, I don't remember. I don't know. I didn't play 1, so I don't know. But in 2 and 3, they have apps, Splatnet, on, the Nintendo app. And you can order stuff on them. So you can order gear and things to get delivered in-game. So he's like, whoa, did you know if you can get the app and order stuff and buy it in game the next day? And I was like, if you order stuff off the app, you can buy it right away. If you order stuff off other people, you have to wait till the next day. And he's like, wait, what? From the app or whatever? And I was like, yeah, but you pick it up from that guy, Merch, who sits by the lobby entrance. And he was like, wait, what? And I was like, yeah, when you order stuff, you have to go to Merch to pick it up. You have to buy it. You order it on the app, or you order it from someone's Inkling or Octoling or whatever. Why is she not here? Also, if she died here, wouldn't there be like a body or something? I mean, there's all this blood. Oh wait, do I have to find her? Is she around here somewhere? I can't remember. I thought it was like when you spawn in, she's already just like fighting. Like you hear fighting. But she might be standing somewhere. Yeah, I was like, yeah, no, if you order something from somebody, like if you look at someone's Inkling, Octoling, whatever, and you buy something out, like you're like, oh, I want this, you have to wait a day. You have to wait till the next reset, basically, to be able to buy it from Merch. And then if you order something off the app, it shows up immediately, and you can do that. You can order stuff off the app as much as you want without running or without having to wait. Okay, hold on. What do I have to do there? Unless I broke her quest already, which I've been trying not to. Oh, right, you're not supposed to be able to teleport to it when she's here, huh? The player enters the Forbidden Woods before fighting Henrik. Eileen will disappear and her questline will end. Are you serious? Are you serious, dude? I spent all this time trying not to break her quest line, coming back to check on her all the time, and she just stayed outside the Cathedral ward. So I'm like, okay, let me go to the Forbidden Woods, and then she breaks there. That's so stupid. That's so stupid. So where do I find her stuff then? Or can I find her stuff after that? Because I like her chess piece. That's so dumb, dude. I hate FromSoft quest lines. I complain about it all the time, but they're just... They're all so stupid and convoluted. And they don't even have good endings. It's always like... They're always so unsatisfying at the end. You're just like, oh, well. All that for nothing, huh? The person just dies anyway. So dumb. So dumb. Yeah, killing Dark Beast Parl may cause her to disappear. So I killed Parl and I entered the woods, which is like... What else did I need to do to get her to move? That was so stupid. Oh my god. Well, whatever. Oh, I just gotta go to the Forbidden Woods now. So dumb. So dumb. Anyway. Yeah, whatever. I was just like talking to my brother about Splatoon and being like, yeah, no, you just order stuff off the app. And he's like, is it random for everybody? I was like, well, it's all the same for everybody. But it's random what like shows up and what is like, because the gear that shows up in the app is what do you call it? It's different from the stuff you can buy in game. Because the stuff you can buy in game is sort of like set. Like it's like, oh, it's this item and this item always has this ability. But on the app, you can get the same item with a different ability. But it sucks because like if you do that, you have to replace. You can only have one of each item. So if you have an item with one ability, a certain ability, and you get the one off the app or whatever, you have the one off the app and you buy the one in the store, you have to replace the other one. So you can't just have like, oh, now I have this twice with two different abilities so I can swap back and forth whenever I want. Anyway. Yeah, then he was like, he was talking about, he was just talking about playing Splatoon, and he's like, dude, it's so fun. And I was like, dude, yeah, I know. And then he's like, dude, I even did that one thing with the waves, which is Salmon Run, because it's 3 waves of PvE. And he's like, that's fun too. And I was like, yeah, it gets really hard at the later levels. And like, oh, cool. Like, I haven't got that high yet, but sweet, because it's fun, and I don't know, I want it to be more challenging or whatever. And then he was like, yeah, I killed the big king guy. And I was like, what? Which is King Kohozuna, which is the extra wave you can get. Because as you play, you fill up. You have like a little meter called your Samo meter. And once it's full, there's a 25% chance per person in the party with a full meter for him to appear. So if everybody has a full meter, he's guaranteed to show up. If you're the only one, there's a 25% chance for him to show up. Whatever. And so like, yeah. And so he was like, yeah, I killed the king guy. And I was like, what? It was like, I didn't kill King Kohozuna until like a month after the game came out. This dude already did it on like his first day. That's so unfair. And he's like, yeah, I got a really good party, and we stayed together for like 4 games. And I was like, dang, lucky. Stop hissing at me. Oh, I see you. Okay. Feels really loud in my headset, but I might just be being a baby. Nice. My blood side is strong? Okay, yeah, it's decently strong. What's happened? I feel like there was something that happened today that I want to talk about, but now I can't remember. I think it was a dream I had, but I can't remember now. I should have wrote it down. Because I know I had a dream yesterday that I wanted to talk about, and I forgot. And I remembered it today that I was like, oh, I forgot to talk about that last night. And I was like, whatever, I'll talk about it tonight. And then I forgot. But then I also had another dream today that I was like, oh man, like I remember having another dream today that reminded me that I was like, oh, I gotta talk about that other dream tonight. But now I can't remember any of them. It's so unfair. Also, I wasn't feeling well like at all today. It was so weird. Oh, okay. Well, I don't remember what the dream was today, but I remember in my dream, hold on, maybe if I talk about it. So in my dream, I was having heartburn, and it was like real bad, and it was also like starting to come up my throat and into my mouth in a way that I was like, oh man, I'm gonna throw up. And then I woke up a little while later, and I had heartburn, and I was like, oh, this sucks. What was it? Like there was something in the dream, like I was doing something where I was like talking to somebody or a bunch of people, like I was like giving some kind of presentation or something that like it was like the heartburn was getting in the way, and I was like I kept trying to be like I kept trying to hold it down basically because I needed to give this presentation or explain this thing or something. Did that guy jump down here? I don't think so. But yeah, I just remember waking up with the heartburn and being like, whoa, weird. Like I've had dreams where, you know, I have to pee in real life, and so in my dream I have to pee, or something hurts in my dream and I wake up and, you know, my leg hurts, or I'm like sleeping on my arm and so it fell asleep and it hurts, my joints hurt or something, depending on how I'm sleeping or whatever. But I've never had, like I've woken up with heartburn before, but I've never had a dream that was like, hey, you have heartburn. Anyway. It's going more smoothly. Oh, never mind. Oh, he died. Oh, he touched the fire. I should have kept it out. Okay. So I don't want to attack and then swap. That's too slow. What happened today? I'm trying to think. Like, I can't remember if, man, because I didn't watch anything other than like streams. Whatever. Okay. I hate these snake dudes. I was talking about it yesterday, but they're just, I don't know, too strong and too annoying. Because, like, their range is insane. Oh, this little snake is going to screw everything up. Never mind. It screwed itself up. I can't lock onto him. Oh, I killed him. That's why I can't lock onto him. Okay. I was thinking about grinding out some levels today, because like I'm gonna have to like I'm worried about running into bosses that are resistant to the blood, so like doing no damage and then swapping to normal mode like that, And having it be under leveled basically because I'm not putting points into skill anymore. And so I'm like, I was thinking today, like maybe I should grind out some levels and just throw them onto skill so that, excuse me? Oh. Throw them onto skill. Oh, I should buy some Molotovs. Like put some points into skill so that, oh god, this game's breaking. The audio is dying from that. But put points into skill so that when I get to a point like that where I'm like, okay, I need to use this mode. It's not just doing baby damage. But I don't know. I think I'll go to 40. 40 on Blood Tinge and then start putting points back into skill. So like I don't think I'm that far away that'll really be a problem. I'm not even really sure how to deal with this thing. So I should use this. I don't know what it gives, but gold blood gem. Attack versus beast up 12.6. Well, that'd probably be good for this, right? Okay, that wasn't so bad. But it also did the spit poison instead of actually freaking out on me like they usually do. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, I guess this isn't what I was trying to remember, but something I just remembered. So, like, I was sleeping earlier. Clear deep sea. Which one is this? Poison resist. Oh, I should put antidotes up here. But like I was saying, I was texting my brother, and so like the last thing I texted before I fell asleep, we were talking about oh, he's asking me like what was on my Splatness shop, because like I was saying, I was telling him like, yeah, no, everyone gets the same thing. It's like random what shows up there, but everyone gets the same random, like the same thing with the same skill. And so he's like, oh, so do you have blah 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 and blah blah blah? And I was like, yeah, with blah blah blah, because he asked for like 2 items, and I was like, yeah, and I just told him what the 3rd item was so he would know like, oh, okay, yeah. And so like I texted him that, and I was like, because I was like going to sleep as I was texting him, like back and forth, just like I'm laying down to fall asleep, and I'm just like, I'm gonna text him until I fall asleep or until we're done, and then I'll go to sleep. And so like I texted that, and I texted him saying like, oh yeah, and the snow white delta straps or snow delta straps or whatever, which was what the shoes were called, and he's like, yeah. And so like that was the last thing he texted me, but he texted it to me at the same time that my mom texted me asking if I wanted anything from Taco Bell. But I didn't see her text. I just saw his text. But like I felt my phone vibrate twice. But I like looked at it as it lit up and it showed his text saying yeah. And I was like, okay, I'm going to sleep. But I didn't like I realized, or like I was like I was just kind of like, why did it vibrate twice? That was weird, but whatever. So then I went to sleep and I woke up like, I don't know. That was at like 6. And I woke up at like 6:45 or something, and I checked my phone to like clear the notifications, because I was just like, let me get these out of the way now, because at the time I was like, whatever, I'm going to sleep, I don't care about the notifications. But when I woke up and just like checked to see what time it was, I was like, oh, let me clear these notifications now. So I went to like go into the messages to just like clear it, and when I went to go like under my like on my text message button, there was a 2, and I was like, what? Why do I have 2 texts? And I was like, oh, did he text me again and I missed it? And then I hit it, and then yeah, it was like a text from him and a text from my mom at the exact same time. And I was like, oh, whoops. Cause like I was like, man, I would have wanted to Taco Bell, but it's too late now. I hate these things so much. Heal. Oh my god, I keep rolling too many times. That wasn't fair though, because I'm like, I was spamming circle to roll because I was not rolling, and then it finally rolled, but by the time I realized I was rolling, I was still hitting the button, so they held that input and gave me another roll. Well, now we know we don't have to go around there, but I'm gonna buy, oh, I can't, well, okay, I'll use whatever cold blood I have, cold blood I have, cold brew, cold blood, actually no, because I don't want to go all the way back. Let's go forward. Let's say get some Molotovs. Yeah, anyway, I was like, dang it, that sucks, because it was like, I don't know, I probably might have still had time to just text her and be like, hey, have you gone yet? Did you get Taco Bell? You're too late. But I was like, whatever. I'll just figure out what I eat for dinner after I wake up, like for real, because I wasn't like ready to get up yet. And then yeah, then I went back to sleep, and then I don't know, around like 7:30, my mom texted me being like, hey, I got you a Mexican pizza, and I was like, oh, cool. And so then I got up and ate it. And it was good. I don't know, like Mexican pizzas are good, I guess. They're not my favorite thing from Taco Bell, but I will eat them, and I will enjoy them. This guy, yeah, everything survives with 1 HP. It's driving me crazy. It's been happening for like the last 5 hours in the game. The thing I hate about this place, it's confusing. Like, it's like a, I don't know, it's a forest, like a confusing forest. But it's like, yeah, it's like confusing, it's annoying to get through. And there's like things hiding every corner, around every corner, which is like even more obnoxious. But also items around every corner, so it's like easy to miss stuff. So you want to be thorough, but you also don't want to spend a lot of time here because it sucks. It's annoying. Why would they do that? I mean, I know why they do that. They do it in every game. There's always like a, I mean, I guess this isn't like a poison swamp, but it might as well be, right? Because everything here gives you poison. But yeah, I don't know. I think there's like a literal quote from like an interview with Miyazaki or something where he's literally like, yeah, I love putting poison swamps in my games. I know people hate them, but I'm gonna keep doing them. And it's like, why? And I know there are people out there who pretend like they like them, but they're lying. Because these areas are designed to be as obnoxious and unfun as possible. So like, unless you're a literal masochist, there's no reason to like these places, other than to be like, oh, this place is cool. Like these like amygdala statues, or amygdala, whatever, snake balls, all these like things are cool, but when applied and put together, it's not cool. Not cool. Not fun. Just annoying. Tedious. Designed well, I guess, but unpleasant. Unpleasant to experience. Also, everything is like annoying in here, like noise wise. Everything's hissing and spitting and stuff, screeching. A lot of blood. Twin bloodstone shards. Alright. Trying to cheese me too. This sucks because like, oh, you can hear the alien. I gotta run up on him. run behind these rocks first. But yeah, like there's like these little ones. What do they take? Great. They don't take anything because there's an invisible wall. Oh, there's another one. There's two more actually. Everything's surviving with 1 HP. Okay. I want him to spit. I'm afraid there's another one over there. Another little one. Oh, he's still... Oh, that's what was hurting. Like, I saw some, like a health bar. Like something was touching fire. This thing was killing itself on the fire. Dumb. Okay. Cool, I'll take it. Wait, I didn't know you could drop down here and see the alien right there right away. I can deal with this guy. I'm afraid of like smaller ones. Okay. Great. I just didn't want to deal with him. I have to kill that one up there because I want to be able to explore down there without being harassed. What if... Can I can do that. Do that. Do this. What's up, Gabby? This guy. Okay. Just want to do a little bit. Sleepy. Go to sleep. Oh, no. Please kill it. Thank you. I got poison. Great. Okay. God, I hate how loud those things are. Like I was complaining about it just a minute ago, but even like, I don't know. I'll complain about it and then I'll hear actually how loud they are and just be like, oh yeah, that's worse than I remembered. Worse than I was thinking again. Even though I just killed another one. I don't have any Molotovs. Else I'd be dropping them down there. I could throw an oil. Oh, I do have Molotovs. Wait. Excuse me. That means I had them earlier, right? I didn't pick any up, did I? Oh no! That was so lame! I hate that that happens. Your character has to take a big lunge forward to do anything. It's still alive. I hate... Why does everything have to survive with 1 HP like that? Why is it coming closer? Of course. Yeah, I don't know. In every Souls game, I hate these areas so much. Like I don't understand. Like I was saying, Miyazaki literally does it on purpose. He's like, yeah, no, make a very unfun zone for a bit. Make it confusing to get through, make it tedious to get through, put a lot of really obnoxious and annoying enemies with too much HP in it, and make it mandatory. Like you have to go through here to do stuff. And yeah, I was just like, I don't know. I don't get it. I don't like it. It's not challenging. It's just frustrating. boring. Because I have to take everything super slow. And do stuff like this. Find ways to cheese it. Why is that guy? Oh, whoops. Why does that last so long? Just keep doing this. I'm not gonna fight him because it's not worth it. Because I do so little damage and he powers through everything. Cool. I need one more chunk, I think, for the next upgrade. I might be able to buy a chunk. I don't know. I only have 2 Molotovs left. And no more oil urns. I can't lock on. I'll take it. That's what I'm talking about though, they're just like, I could run up and hit it, but it's just gonna tank all my attacks and hit me back for more and probably kill me. So it's not worth it. Like I would rather just waste a bunch of blood vials standing off to the side, getting more Quicksilver bullets back and healing up the health I lose for that. Okay. I think that's most stuff around here. So I think if there's that over there, but I think this side is done. So next time I come through, I can just run past everything. I'm trying to remember. I know I can drop down over there, but there's too many of those. That's like, I don't, yeah. That's like the worst part is like, I was saying these areas are just boring because it's 3 enemy types just like spammed a million times all throughout. I know that's the route, right? That's the path up to Shadows of Yharnam, but I can't remember if I can open that gate from here or if to be on the other side. Great, I thought I would be able to reach him. What if I do this? No! Dude, his iframes from being knocked down. Of course. Dude, I have to upgrade both. Clockwise metamorphosis. I have to upgrade my gun and my weapon. Or, yeah, my gun and my sword. Yeah, other side. Okay, never mind. Well. I think it's like the left path goes to the shadow, or oh no, through that gate I think then is the way to them. Can I shoot him from here? Nice. What's up, sure? I hate this place so much. I just been complaining the last half, like the last half hour. It's so unfun. Oh, he can't reach me. Okay, good. I feel like there's another one and they're just like keeping him quiet so I can get surprised. Alright. You like this area because of the heckin' aliens. I mean, that's like the fun twist to it. 'Cause I think, isn't this like the first, unless you know to go to Yosefka's clinic, or I guess unless you find the way to it on accident, this is like the first time you see them. Oh my god, this guy, I forgot that they can summon snakes, and he's like dodging my bullets. Yeah, the giant snakes suck. These guys suck too. They're too, like, I don't know. They armor through everything you do, so you just like get blown up if you try to do anything. Little snakes are fine. Oh, I was like, I can hear the pig. I don't trust it. I feel like something's gonna sneak up on me. What were they thinking when they did that? They're like, oh yeah, the backstab on the pig, go right up its butt. How do I get that? Crossover? They were thinking of you. Graveguard. Okay. That was lucky. Oh. I guess I was also lucky that I didn't get hit by all these. Okay. I've died to my... Let them live. I've died to my Chickage draining my blood twice. Once today, once last night. And I think one of them was... Or maybe I died twice last night, like fighting against Parl. I know I died at least once of, like... I had like 1 HP left. And my Chickage sucked the last of my blood out and killed me. I'm stuck. Okay. Wait, I can't get up there. I hate this place so much. I'm already bad. I always get lost in these games. This place is the worst of it. Because it's like, it's meant to be confusing and a maze and all that. Everything screams in this game. It's insane. Bloodborne, more like Screamborn. Ha ha ha. Great. I would scream too if I witnessed the Eldritch truth. I think I don't know. If I was neighbors with an alien, I'd probably be screaming all the time too. I'd probably turn into a bundle of snakes. Enemies just randomly screaming Dark Souls 3. I remember that. Yharnam is being insane. Oh, yeah, reuse Bloodborne assets. Oh, come on. Go away. There's too many of them. In here, yeah, in Bloodborne it makes sense because also the like horror aspect. Things screaming is horrifying. I've gotten like 3 runes here. I'm stuck. Okay. I broke Eileen's quest, I guess. Like I spent all day Like, the whole time I've been playing this game, I've been, like, checking on her every time I've done anything. To be like, okay, is she going to move yet? Nope. And then last night, I guess, either killing Dark Beast Parl or coming here. Because I didn't even... Excuse me. I didn't even enter this part. I got to the lamp, the Forbidden Woods lamp, and then I went through, like, that little town area and unlocked the shortcut to the lamp. But I never actually entered this part of the woods. But anyway, like, I was checking on her a million times, like, making sure, like, trying to do the next part of her quest. And she wouldn't move, and so, like, I killed Parl, and I'm pretty sure, I don't know if I checked on her after killing Parl, but, I was pretty sure she was still there, and then I unlocked that checkpoint, or not checkpoint, shortcut, and then when I turned the game on today, and I, like, was like, oh, let me check on Eileen, I went to go check on her, she was gone, she wasn't down by the lamp, so I was just like, wait, what? And then I looked it up, and it's like, yeah, if you enter the Forbidden Woods, or if you kill Dark Beast Parl, you break her quest. And I was just like, dude, what do I, like, and, like, reading all this stuff, like, what do I, Gascoigne's room? Yeah, no, she wasn't there. And, like, reading what was supposed to, like, trigger her to move, I had done all that stuff, and she never moved, so, like, I don't know, I think the quest was just broken, because, like, these quests never work anyway. It was stupid. No, I didn't fight the guy. That's what I'm saying, is, like, I kept waiting for her to go down to, like, Gascoigne's area so we could fight Henrik. And she never moved. Like, here. Eileen the Crow. Location 1, Location 2 from the Cathedral lamp, blah, blah, blah. So she's, like, supposed to be outside on the left. Where's the Okay, here we go. To progress her quest line. Talk to her in Cathedral Ward before night comes, which is after Amelia, or before Amelia. I talked to her. In order to meet her, open all 3 gates. I did that because she was there. She taught me the shush gesture. Told me about Tomb of Odin. She will not appear in the location. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, and then, yeah, then at the Tomb of Odin lamp, you'll have to help her fight Henrik, but she never moved down there. Like, the entire time, I did everything around that. I did everything I could except for fight Dark Beast Parl and come here, as she never moved. And then I was like, well, let me go fight Dark Beast Parl. And then, I did, and it was either that or coming here, but the quest broke, and I was just like, okay, well, never mind then. Stupid game. Stupid quests. Yeah, I don't know. Bloodborne quest. Or not Bloodborne. The Souls game quests. She's not out there, no. Not anymore. FromSoft quests. They're always stupid. They're always stupid requirements. Ways to break them. Yeah, like, I don't know, like, arbitrary, I don't know. I hate it. I hate it. I spent all this time worrying about it and trying to make sure it didn't break, and then it breaks anyway. But that's like, I don't know, yeah. That's every time I play a Souls game, like when I was playing through Elden Ring even, I was like, okay, I found this NPC, they're asking for help, and I'm like, let me look up what to do, because like what to do and what not to do, because I don't want to ruin this. And so, like, I didn't spoil every quest, but I was like, okay, what step am I at? Let me look at the very next step and just like look at the next step to see what I have to do to progress it, or what not to do to not break it, like what not to progress so I don't progress too fast and end up breaking the quest. Because yeah, stuff like this happens. Because, I don't know. They think it's funny. Okay. Don't want to do that yet. Like, I saved Ariana. I saved that. Well, I didn't save Ariana. Oh, I saved Ariana, but I didn't save Adela. I sent her to Yosefka and the Suspicious Man. Like, all these NPCs. I spent all this time running around, making sure that I did all their quests right and sent them to the right places. Because I know if you progress too fast without talking to them or doing their stuff, they just disappear or die or whatever. And yeah, then Eileen is like, I'm not moving. And then I'm like, well, I'm gonna move then. And then she's like, all right, I've disappeared forever. Canehurst? No, Canehurst didn't even break it because she was there yesterday. Like, after I did all the Canehurst stuff, she was still there until probably last night when I went to kill Dark Beast Parl. Because I killed Parl, and then I don't know if I came back and checked on her, but Parl was the last thing I did last night. Like, I killed Parl, came here, and opened up that shortcut. Well, not here, but enter the Forbidden Wood. Like, went to the Forbidden Woods lamp, opened up that shortcut, and then quit. So I didn't kill anything else, kill any other bosses. And then, yeah, when I started tonight, the first thing I did was like, oh, let me go talk to her now and see if she's ready or if she's moved. And she wasn't outside the Cathedral ward, outside of the chapel. So I was like, oh, she moved. And so then I went down to the lamp, and she wasn't there. Because I was like, wait, where is she? Like, I was literally running around the whole Gascoigne arena. Because I was like, isn't there, like, you should hear fighting right now. They should be fighting right now. And I was like, wait, maybe they don't fight until I talk to her. And I was like, looking for her to talk to her. And she wasn't there. And I was like, wait, what? Where is she then? And so then I looked it up and it's like, oh yeah, you broke the quest. And it's like, oh. Cool. Might show up later. Maybe as an enemy, I think. Oh, you can parry these guys. I didn't even know. I thought you couldn't parry those guys. Skip steps and go to a later step. I think the thing I was reading said it's just broken now. Get gear, she's the enemy. I think you get her. I don't think you get her gear, but I think you get the badge, the crow badge or crow hunter badge or whatever it's called. And I think you can buy her gear with that. Maybe. Maybe not. Oh, okay. That's all that matters because your gear is the best in the game. It's pretty good. I still like this one better. I want to wear her chest piece though, at least. But yeah, that's what sucks. I would rather have killed her than broke the quest. Okay. Time for the aliens. I remember coming through here and seeing these guys for the first time and just being like, what? And just being like, kind of confused. And then seeing these ones and being just as confused. I think I was literally cat chesting when this happened. Ayla Mountain is this stupid blue thing. I hate these ones. They find out they're not even aliens. That's true. Oh, whoops, that one was wasted. Whoop. This weapon is too cool. I'm like usually not a katana guy, and like this kind of like sheath, like this move right here, I never fall for it. Like it doesn't do anything for me. Like I'm never like, oh my god, that's so hype and that's so cool. But it is when it's covered in blood and you're launching blood. Real aliens are much uglier. Ebrietas. I don't know. I don't want to kill Ebrietas, but I want to kill everybody. So like I might have to kill her. Get owned. Oh god. Trying to scratch my thigh. Cry to Rom Forma de Rock. Is it even ROM? Because isn't there like multiple ROMs that look like that? Or how do they explain the one that's in the Chalice dungeon? Is the Chalice dungeon, do they even explain the Chalice dungeon bosses? And like why they're bosses you can find? Her model just deflated. I know you can see her head like sticking out or whatever. But yeah, like there's all these bosses in the Chalice dungeons that are some new bosses, but a lot of like reused bosses and all that. Until you get to the Thumerian Queen, Yharnam, and then you're like, oh, this is the last boss. And there's like all the implications with that, because her name is Yharnam. The city is named Yharnam. She shows up at the end of the game too, right before Murgo's wet nurse. Like, I don't know, cool. Rom Formative Chalice is the required boss. I think it is. I remember, like the only time I ever do Chalice dungeons are the ones that I have to do, and I feel like I fought. Or I know I fought Rom in Chalice dungeons before. But maybe not. Maybe it's not a required one. Maybe I just did an extra one. Sometime or something. Just say it's not canon. Time is convoluted. I guess you could do that. I think that's everything. I think I might be missing... No, that's not everything. Because there's that one path. Hold on. There's a part with the big guy with an axe that I have to get to. Did you get the Gravekeeper mask? That's probably what I need to go get right now. Cringe and not based. That's not true. You can't say that. Oh, that right there. It might be that up there. But I don't know how to get up there. I'd have to drop down from above it. Or something else. I don't know. Hopefully I killed all the big snakes, because I don't want to deal with any more. Sort of like the unique big bosses in Chalice dungeons. Never really assumed they were canon. That's your number one mistake. Wait, this... Oh god, it broke. I can see through the rocks over there for a second. I need to get that. There's that, and then actually, that's not even what I was thinking. Or maybe that's where I was thinking. But, I don't know. I always talk about, like, how intentional so much of these games are. So, like, when people try to be like, oh, yeah, no, that's not canon or something, it's like, I don't know about that. Because, they're pretty deliberate in like everything else they do. That'd be weird for that to not be canon. But there's probably just like some other explanation other than just like, oh yeah, no, it's ROM again. It's probably like, I don't know. Yharnam is making, I don't know. Or maybe not Yharnam, but someone is cloning bosses or something magic maybe. I don't know. Do I have to jump that? Please don't tell me I have to jump that. That doesn't look real. Not everything is intentional. Maybe in Elden Ring and Dark Souls. But Bloodborne is a perfect game. So everything is intentional. There's none of this happened by luck. Chalice is pretty lazy content overall. That's probably... Yeah, that's true, actually. Oh, come on! What the heck? There's that gap between them, but I guess I couldn't fit. Oh, now I remember. I was trying to remember what my dream was earlier. Oh, I hear that guy again. He's up there. How do I get up there? Wait, just a drop down? Bloodborne is a perfect game. Eileen's final NPC fight. That fight's pretty stupid. But also, Bloodborne is a perfect game. Eileen's quest breaks. Because I took one step too far. I literally set one foot in this place and she disappeared. Come here. I forgot I had no ammo. That's what was supposed to happen. Time boom ratio. Stupid. This might be the mask. I don't know what this is. Nope. Okay. So we still have to find a way across. Stupid snakes. That scared me. I don't know why. I was trying to roll through this fence. Like I was running and I pressed circle to roll. But I forgot that I was sprinting, so it jumped. And as soon as I jumped, I was like, I didn't want to jump. And then I looked and realized that I would have fallen to my death if I made it over that fence. That scared me. Oh, come on, go away. I should kill these so I can keep looking around here. This weapon is so cool. Oh, I was talking about it. Like katanas, samurai stuff like this doesn't. I don't know. I never want to play samurai things like that and do that kind of move, cause I don't know. Like it's cool, but it's not that cool. But when it's got blood, when it's literally launching blood like that, the red that comes out, that puts it over the edge for me. Puts it over the top. Oh, no. No! As soon as I slipped, I was like, oh no. And then I was trying to like walk past it. And it let me walk past it, but then it just like was like, oh yeah, no, but here's another slip. My blood echoes, dude. Bloodborne is a perfect game. Slipping on an invisible rock to my death. I couldn't even land on the like lower level and survive. I think if I was at full health, I probably would have survived. But never mind. That means all these snakes are going to be back as I'm trying to look for this path across. It might be yeah, I might have to drop down and then walk up or something. I don't know. God, everything's going to be screaming at me again. Okay. Maybe there won't be big snakes in the way, but we gotta get over there. Hopefully one of these little snakes has my echoes, so I have to like go way out of my way to find them. Please don't tell me the big snakes have it. Oh, here we go. Thank you. Okay, let me not get too close to the edge this time. I just wanted to go right there too. I like saw that and was like, okay, let me go there. Why do you slip so quickly? Okay, so we did all that down there. We still need to get over there. Actually, oh, that happened to me earlier. They almost got me with that earlier, but okay, there's the big one. 60 FPS slip. I mean, it could be, right? Okay. I'm just gonna go down here now. Because I'd rather deal with these guys. No, 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 no. That was scary. I was like afraid he was gonna combo me to death. Also, it didn't go to blood mode. It canceled my blood mode. Dude, it's so cool. Oh, last night I was fighting Parl. And I was using the blood mode. And I was just kind of like, I kept trying and trying and trying. And I died, and then I didn't have blood mode on, and I hit him, and I did twice as much damage. And I was like, wow, why did I do twice as much damage? That was weird. And I was like, oh, because I'm not in blood mode. And I was like, wait a second. And then I tested it and went into blood mode, hit him. I did 90 damage, swapped back, did 180, and was just like, I've been doing twice as much work. I should just keep it normal like this and fight him like that, so I'm doing real damage. And I was just like annoyed because I wasted so many attempts on him, just wasting my time. And then I beat him. Parl sucks. I never had much trouble with him before, but last night was super annoying because I don't know, he just moves too much. I think it's like because this has a shorter range too. Like usually I'm using like the Kirk hammer or something that has longer range, so I can sit under him and hit him constantly. But with this, I'm like underneath him swinging like this, and I'm not hitting him. I have to like go over to his legs and whack him, poke his legs until he falls over. And they're just like annoying because I wasn't used to that. Oh, why did I do that? Don't think it breaks his bones. Yeah, I don't know. It felt like it took quite a bit of work. I can't. Maybe I can sneak up on him? Nope. Oh, but they die real easy. Come here. The Chicago is so cool. Like, look at that. That right there, like the swapping back to just a regular sword. The way she just flicks the blood off. It's too cool. This game, how do they do it? Okay, so we need to get up there. I'm too cool. I don't know about that. I used to be cool. Back when I had a low fade, medium fade, dress blues. Okay, wait. Oh no. I was like, can I just walk up this right here? Never mind. Yes, I care. Stop it. I like how, yeah, earlier you were like, watch my stream, I got 10 new emotes. And I was like, oh, like I was actually like, oh, let me go. Like I'm like getting ready to leave to pick up my brothers from school. But I was like, yeah, I want to see. And then I'm like, oh, but I have to watch on my phone. And I was like, oh, wait, I can't even see them on my phone. And I was like, what the heck? And then I couldn't even watch the stream because like it kept buffering, dude. It was so annoying. I eventually put it on audio only so I could at least like listen to it without it pausing every 2 seconds. But I was just like, how do people watch streams on their phones all day? I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm too weak. I'm not strong enough. But yeah, I was just like, this sucks. I want to see the BTTV emotes. I wonder if like, I don't know. Maybe if you watch it in your browser, you can have like a better Twitch installed, but I don't think the app can do it at all. Okay. So yeah, we do have to like drop down from way up there. So maybe I need to just stay up there. Where did that guy go? Oh. Quality. Yeah, that was like the problem is like I was like, okay, maybe I should turn it down from 1080, but then it was just like that was the only option. Oh, is it this simple? Oh god. Oh, I do have to jump across though, huh? No, I have to run all the way around now. Peasant with only 1080 60 FPS. I know you can get if you. It depends on what time you stream at, cause like, I remember before I got affiliate, but even like being an affiliate doesn't guarantee the different encoding options. But if you stream at certain times when there's like more bandwidth available, I guess, on Twitch or something. I don't know what their excuse is. There should be no excuse. It should just be anyone can do it, because there's really no reason to not allow it to happen. But why? That's so loud. Yeah, I don't know. You just got unlucky today that it was just 1080. But also, if you streamed more often, I think if you stream more often, they prioritize you. Okay, got past the snake, but I still don't know. Where was I? I think it was down there more, but I do have to kill that snake. Already busting your balls. You stream for like 20 minutes every other day, maybe once every month. You're like, okay, this is my stream week for the month. I will stream 30 minutes today, 30 minutes in 2 days, maybe an hour in 3 more days. I don't have any more. Oh wait, maybe I do. No, I don't. No more Molotovs. I can shoot them. I just don't want to worry about the small ones. He literally, oh my god, so many enemies here survive with 1 HP. It's driving me insane. I have all these blood echoes to spend too to upgrade my stuff, so that I don't have to deal with that anymore. But I can't go back yet. I need that item. Once I get that item, I'll leave. Okay. This better not kill me if I mess it up. Okay, well, I messed it up, but it didn't kill me. But can I make that or what? Because, like, I don't know how much later I could have pushed that. Also, now I have to run all the way back. Why? Why are they like, oh yeah, here's some platforming, and then if you fail it, you get punished super hard by having to run 3 miles back. Did I come this way before? Why is this snake here now? Or snakes? Wait a second. Oh yeah, this is right. Okay. That has to be the jump. Because that looks like a path right there. Yeah. Why didn't I make that the first time? It had to be too early, but... Oh, I don't know. There it is. Okay. Now I'm done. Maybe. Dude, why are there so many, like, fake ledges that just turn into drops? Wear Maria's outfit? Alright, let me just go straight to Maria real quick. Interrupt everything else. I could probably do it right now, too. If I could get to her. Oh, but I'd have to go through Ludwig. But I feel like she's pretty easy. She's kind of like that Logarius fight. I just got super lucky that he kept giving me free parries. I guess they weren't free, but he kept attacking me instead of doing stupid spells and things. So I could just parry him over and over again. And that's how Maria's fight always ends up. It's just like, wait for her to do something and then shoot her and then run up and riposte. Because she's dumb. She's like, oh yeah, I'm here to guard everything, but I'm also just going to feed you every attack. Okay, I need one bloodstone chunk. I think I can buy one here. Maybe. If I can, I'll do it. No! Okay, never mind. I could probably do a chalice dungeon and find one. Leave her alone.
Welcome home. What is it?
Her outfit is so good though. Like I can't like.
Let me stand close.
Part of me wants to go
Now shut your eyes.
do the DLC a little early, like before I do. I don't know, maybe after ROM or something, but like not get to the end of the game before I go do it, because I do want her outfit and I want it early enough that I can spend time role playing as Maria. It's different from sitting there for a long time. That's an excuse. Okay.
Farewell, mate.
How much do I get from all the stuff I picked up? I should buy Molotovs with what's left over. Wait, I don't even think I can get a level.
Welcome. Very well. Let
4290.
farewell, good.
4290. Do I have? If I sell 20 of these, because I don't need them anymore. One more. And then... Wait, is that enough? Or do I need one more? Oh, nice. Oh, sick. I have two blood echoes left. Well, can't buy any Molotovs with that. Here, I'll show you the absence of Eileen. Bloodstone chunk. I need that. They're teasing me with it. Wish Alira was streaming. Alira's voice is so good. It's like, I don't know. It's weird. I don't do, like, I mean, you linked that ASMR earlier. I didn't listen to it. I hate ASMR. I'm an ASMR hater, except for when it's the kind of ASMR I like, which is, I talked about it before, but there's Rambalak, the channel. It's just this dude, a Russian dude who lives in Japan, who, he just takes walks around Japan, like all over, like Tokyo, outside of Tokyo, like random places and stuff like that. That's the kind of ASMR I like. But like, she's not here anymore. Okay, you see that? She's not here anymore. And then when I go downstairs, Walking Through Japan channel. I think there's a channel called Walking Through Japan, but this one is it's just called Rambalak. R-A-M-B-A-L-A-C. I've never watched, I think I've watched the Walking Through Japan one, and I didn't like it as much. I don't know. There's something specific about this Rambalak guy's channel, because he doesn't talk at all. He doesn't, he just, like, walks, and, like, has, like, a, what do you call it? Like, the cameras that like, I'm pretty sure it's, like, on a stick. But it has, like, probably has, like, gyro sensors and stuff like that to, like, adjust so that it's not, like, bouncing all the time and stuff. Yeah, She's not here. There's all this blood here and all that stuff. I don't know if that's normal. I can't remember. Or if it's like, oh yeah, you progressed too fast, and so she killed a bunch of people here or something, and then died herself. Or if that's just like, this is all left over from Gascoigne himself. But yeah, she's not here. Because this lamp isn't even supposed to be lit. But I was able to teleport to it. Gascoigne chopping people. Why would he do that? But yeah, anyway, like Alira's voice, like, it's like ASMR without having to listen to the ASMR part. Like, I don't have to listen to ASMR. It's funny because, like, I don't, like, Selene, like, Selene and Alira are, like, they're the dragons, whatever, and they're supposed to be sisters, but they're, like, complete opposites in every way. Why do EGN girls talk about pooping so much? I don't even know what you're talking about. Like, you said that the other day, and I was like, I can't even think of an instance where they've talked about poop. I feel like if anyone would talk about poop, it would be like Millie or something. Millie and Anna? Okay. I mean, Millie makes sense, and then Anna makes sense because they're literally just the same person with different voices. Anna's voice is good too because she literally sounds like the nerd emoji, but as a girl, and it's cute. And Millie just has like the best laugh. I'm gonna review all the Niji girls right now, okay? Drunk Pomu. Pomu. Oop. Wait. Oh no. Why am I running all this way? Oh wait, no. This works. I think I can drop down over here somewhere. I don't like Pomu as much. I don't dislike her, but I don't watch any of her stuff. Same thing with hold on, this isn't gonna work. This can't kill me, right? I can't even go through it, so never mind. Petra. I don't watch Petra much either. Please move. She plays Xenoblade Chronicles 3, so she's base. That's just not true. It's true that she plays it, but playing Xenoblade makes you cringe by default. Cringe by association with the game. Okay. What do I need? I don't think I need anything. I don't know if anything helps. I don't think bolt paper or fire paper applies on the blood mode, so none of that matters. Man. Oh, actually, oh, okay. I was talking about Niji En. I literally have not watched a single bit of any of the most recent generation that came out. Oh god. Like the one that's like mixed with boys and girls, I think. I don't know what they call themselves. But like I know what some of them look like. Oh god. But I've literally, oh god. Oh god, oh god. No! I probably would have died to my own blood anyway. But like when they debuted, I don't know. I didn't watch any of them. I like tried to skip through afterwards. Like I was like, oh, let me skip through and see if I like any of these. And I was just like, I think I stopped after like the second one and was just like, yeah, none of the rest of them interest me at all. So I don't even know anything about them. Like I know more about the what are they called? The boys ones. The one with the Vox guy and like all the other. I know more about their Isn't there 2 boy generations? Maybe it's just 1. I don't know. But I feel like they, I don't know, brought out too many too fast. But they also haven't brought out any in a while. That it's like, oh yeah, they must have realized they need to slow down. I don't remember how to get back, but I'm just gonna run straight until I hit an edge and hope I just walk off and I'm good. Either way, Niji Sanji EN I think is better than Hololive EN. Hololive EN, their first gen, what do you call it? Myth, I guess. Amelia Watson is like the best part, and that's it. And then wait, was I supposed to drop? Maybe it's down here. Yeah, okay. And then yeah, like Sana, I liked Sana a lot, but then she graduated, which like I was like kind of annoyed too because she never streamed anyway. So it was like, yeah, I don't know. Like I was getting annoyed that she. Oh, okay. There's like all this drama or whatever. She never streamed, and then she had like her main Twitter account or whatever that she streamed with, and I was like, wait a second, she hasn't streamed as Sana in like weeks, and then she goes and streams on her own personal channel, and it's like, that's annoying because like I don't know. She had all these excuses for why she couldn't stream, and she's still streaming anyway. It was you, sorry. You broke her back. I broke her back. No, it was just like, yeah, I don't know. And then like then she graduated, and it's kind of like I was like, yeah, it's kind of expected. Like she doesn't do anything anyway, but like it is just like a waste, you know, a waste of a design and a waste of, I don't know. I liked her voice. It was like it was like the first Australian voice that I could understand. Not that I can't understand Australians, but like there's so many VTubers that I watch that have like Australian accents that are just like, I don't know what they're saying because their accent is too thick, and they use like Australian slang and stuff, and I'm just like, I don't know what that means, but okay. Why did I turn around? Oh, look at that. He fell for it. He thought I was looking the other way. Oh, I thought he was gonna... No! But yeah. But I also, like, I don't watch Niji EN or Hololive EN as much as, like, smaller corpo VTubers, or, like Hololive JP VTubers. This guy. I didn't mean to lock on. I didn't mean to do that. I hate this fight. I hate multiple boss fights. Like multiple enemies in one boss fights. They're not fun. I was talking about it last night, but like I don't like them because you have to do this. You have to play this game of like splitting them up and getting them all, like you have to wrangle them. I missed. That got me. Skill issue? You can't say that. Post your level 1, blood level 1, Shadows of Yharnam clear right now. Or take it back. Okay. What? How's that guy still alive? How is that guy still alive? I stopped hitting him because I thought he was dead, and I didn't want to waste movement. Explain the snake imagery. I don't think there's imagery. I think they were just like, we want snakes in this wood. In these woods. So everything is gonna turn into snakes. And that's it. If I had one more bloodstone chunk, that wouldn't happen. He would have been dead. That was so stupid. That was so stupid. I literally was like, okay, hit. He looks dead. I'm out of stamina, so I'm just gonna like walk towards him, and then he hit me, and it was like, wait a second, because I was like, I knew the other guy was behind me, so I needed to walk in that direction. But oh god. Whatever. Like, if I wasn't in blood mode, if I wasn't transformed, I would have just shot him. But I couldn't. Stupid. Snakes in the woods. I know I watched that movie back when it came out, because of how bad everyone said it would be, but I literally don't remember anything about it. Like, I don't even remember how bad it was. Like, all I remember is, like, I think there's a scene where a guy goes to pee in the bathroom on the plane, and the snake bites his dong. Like, it, like, just, like, jumps out of the toilet. But I don't actually remember if that was in that movie or some other movie making fun of that movie. But I wouldn't be surprised if it was that movie. Almost got stuck on that rock. Man, this guy won't come over here. Like, this fire guy stays in the back. So I'm trying to get the other two here, so I can kill the fire guy. Okay. He's almost dead. And once he's dead, we get like free hits on the other two, if they're close enough. Stop getting stuck on the thing. Get over here. I hate that they can extend like that now. It's a pain. Don't hurt me. No, don't go away. Oh, come on. One of you, please. I'll take whichever one. That guy's desperate to try and get that move off. Okay, that's enough. Oh. No. No. Okay, I was like, I never learned how the snake thing works. Oh, nice. Look at that. They gave that to me. That guy literally jumped into the... Like, I was going to kill this one, but this guy jumped into it. That was easy. These guys are too easy. That was annoying. The snake, as soon as the snake spawned, I literally panicked. And I was like, okay, I'm just gonna run. I don't know what to do. Because I usually kill them before they do it. Or I just eat the attack and then get up and try to, like, recover. I'm gonna go get another level, actually. More blood tinge. Also, I should check out the new, like, all the runes I picked up.
Welcome. Very well. Farewell. May you find your...
Find my what? Okay. Max HP plus 5, stamina plus 10. Wait, that's pretty sweet. This one. Blood Rapture. Okay. Which one do we give up? Max Vials. Oh, wait. Before this thing breaks on me again. Literally just have to scroll through the list and look for blue numbers. Okay. Oh wait, what about my gun? I can still only put one on. Okay. That's so lame. They're so expensive. Okay. Now. To Bergenworth. I hate the stupid NPC. I think there's only one inside, but yeah, I don't know. I will always complain about having to fight other hunters because they're too fast. It's not fair. I also hate these stupid flies. Oh, great. I was trying to lock onto him. Why does he look like that? How many Madman's knowledge do I have? 31. I'm so smart. Or I could be smart. I'm at 38. 69. Oh, wow. I have exactly... Or I could get to exactly 69 if I wanted to. Enter lurk mode. There's a lurk emote. I don't know if it's free actually. I think it should be. Or you can buy it with channel points. Isn't there another one? Why didn't that one... There is another one. Okay. Quit it. Isn't there also one of those stupid brain sucker dudes too? I know these flies can take your insight, I think, but... I think, but, pretty sure there's also just one of those annoying, gross guys. Yeah. No! Nice. I went through it. Let me go. I would have been actually okay. I glanced on my health because I was like, okay, please, like, I hope I'm at a good spot that I won't bleed to death because I can't move. But I think I would have just laughed if that happened. This game's too cool, dude. Oh my god, this part where you're like, oh my god, yeah, it's been too long since I played Bloodborne. And that's why I like spacing out my playthroughs of good games that I like, because then when I play them again, I'm like, oh my god, it's not like completely fresh, but I always just like am reminded of all the cool stuff. It's like you have this big old lake with the moon, and then you go up there and you jump in, and it's not a lake. Is there two of them? Yeah, lame. How far are they gonna chase me? What is happening? Ugh. No! I was just trying to transform. Okay. I thought he was still alive. That would have scared me. Okay. Ugh. Now we have to deal with this thing. I don't know what they call these, but they look like centipedes. They look like house centipedes, especially. I don't know if that'll kill me. I know it'll do a lot of damage, at least. Why did it change my targeting? Okay. Also, I forgot that their bodies are so gross like that. They have like a bunch of teeth. I like how you can hear them. His chair creaked. It's pretty good. I never noticed that before. This game's so good. Oh. Oh, he knocked me out of it. Oh wait, no, they just give you frenzy. They don't take your insight. Oh god, oh god. Heal, heal, heal. Okay. Oh, okay, I thought it was gonna hit me. We're fine. Okay. I don't know what activates them. Like, I don't know if it's going upstairs or just walking past a certain point. Oh, yeah, probably starting to head upstairs. I like how menacingly they walk. No! Okay. I hate that stupid mist. It's easy to get caught up in because, like, it doesn't knock you back or anything. It just hurts. Alright, that wasn't bad at all. That was actually kind of weirdly easy. I don't know. I usually get owned by that fight. Okay. Spider hides all manner of rituals, certain to reveal nothing, for true enlightenment need not be shared. Also because Ram is vacuous, which means stupid. Where the red moon hangs low, the line between man and beast is blurred, and when the great ones descend, a womb will be blessed with child. That's where Ariana gets pregnant. I forget what's up here. I heard something. Lunarium key. Oh. There's something else I was thinking of. Oh, I'm gonna look up what I need to do before killing Rom, because I know there's stuff that happens. Like the world changes. Probably should have put sedatives on my bar. This place is too small to fight in. Camera can't handle it. Nice. Never gonna use that, but cool. Damien of Mensis. How do I open this? Was it at the top and I missed it? Oh, I started talking about my dream. I was like, oh yeah, my dream. And then I just didn't talk about it. It was weird because it was like, so I was back in boot camp or something. I can't remember if I was in boot camp, but I can't remember. There was, who was it? There was a celebrity though. Like, no, I was in boot camp. Like, I was like, I can't remember if I was in boot camp or if I was like just there for some reason. But, who was it? It was some Irish guy. Who's this? An Irish celebrity. I remember him being Irish. Like, I remember being, like, I remember when I woke up, I was like, oh, it's that one guy. And I was like, it was weird. Like, why him? I can't remember who it was. Like an Irish celebrity that I don't, like, I'm not like, I don't know. Like, I know who he is and I know his name. And that's kind of it. How do I open that thing down there? Liam. Oh, maybe. Yeah, I think it was Liam Neeson. Maybe. Whoever it was, they had an accent. Because I remember being like, oh, wow. Like, they, in my dream, their accent was way thicker than it is. It probably was Liam Neeson. It was like a weird. So, yeah, like, we were, like, going through boot camp or whatever. And then we had this break where we were all just, like, we were sitting in, like, a, what was, I don't know. Like, just like a Quonset hut, whatever they call them. It was like that, but it wasn't one. But, hold on, I'm gonna go back so I can spin these blood echoes. But yeah, we're like, just like, chilling in there as a platoon, as recruits. And he's sitting, like, we're sitting at these, like tables or whatever. And he's sitting at one of them and just, like, talking to all of us, trying to, like, motivate us and stuff like that. And, like, I remember, like, just being, like listening to whatever he has to say, all the stories he's telling, but also being like, why is he here? Why is he talking to us? Like, he's not, I don't think he's ever been in the military, or at least he's not a Marine. So, like, why him? Because when I graduated from boot camp, in real life, Arlie Ermy was at my graduation. And that made sense because he was, I think he was a staff sergeant when he was in, but he played Gunnery Sergeant, what's his name? The gunny in Full Metal Jacket, the drill instructor. Yeah, he was there. It was like, I mean, I didn't get to meet him afterwards, but like, I know he talked at it. Like, I remember him talking, like saying some stuff or whatever, and then he had like a meet and greet autograph signing stuff afterwards. Yeah, in my dream, Liam Neeson is like talking to us about, or whoever it was like talking to us about just like what it's gonna take and what we have to do and blah blah blah, like just like motivate us and like all that. And I'm just like sitting there thinking like, why him? What the heck? And then he like, yeah, he left and we were all like formed up like waiting for our drill instructors, and they never, like, we just like stood there for like a long time waiting for a drill instructor to show up. And eventually like our guide was like, all right, I'm just gonna lead the platoon to like the next thing we're supposed to do, I think we're supposed to do. And he like marched us, and I just remember like being so scared like that we were gonna get yelled at because we're moving without a drill instructor because he's Liam Neeson. Maybe it's like I've been in enough movies and done enough Taken sequels that I can tell you. Yeah, exactly. Armenian traffickers. I've dealt with all that stuff. I can tell you what it's gonna be like. But yeah, and then I remember like our guide took us to some place we were supposed to, well, I think I was like scared because like the guy doesn't know where we're supposed to go. I didn't spend my blood echoes. I went back for no reason. He was supposed to take us to, or yeah, he was like, I think I know where we're supposed to go, so I'm gonna lead the formation, march us down, call cadence and all that. And I was like, dude, I hope we don't get destroyed for this, because like that's like something that would happen is like the guy trying to take initiative and be proactive and like, oh wait, I almost went back again. And be motivated and be like, yeah, I'm gonna move the platoon, I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna show off and be like, look at me, I'm a good guide and all that. And then the drill instructors will be like screaming at us later and punish everybody because the guy did something stupid. I need 3,000. I don't think I can do that. But yeah, I just remember like being like, man, this sucks, because like I can't just be like no and like get out of formation, because then I'll just get like, I'll get in trouble for disobeying the guide, right? Like the drill instructors will be like, yeah, the guy was stupid for doing that, but you're also stupid for like not listening to what he said anyway. You're supposed to follow his orders anyway. But anyway, we got there, and I was like, I just remember like wherever we were just standing in formation waiting for our drill instructors there, and just being like, man, I hope this is the right place, and I hope we don't get yelled at. And our drill instructors showed up, and they're like, oh, nice, good job. And they literally were just like, man, I'm proud of you guys. Here, have some cookies. They literally just gave us a bunch of cookies, and we're just like, take a break and relax. And I was just like, is this a trick? I was like so scared that it was a trick too, because they've done that stuff to us too in boot camp. I'm like just kind of like testing us, being like, yeah, go ahead, do it, have fun, eat your dessert. And then you eat your dessert, and they're like, "Wah!" Start screaming at you, like, "You're not allowed to eat that!" Blah 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 blah. Like, not to me, but to other recruits, because like they literally gave me extra dessert in boot camp because I was underweight. But like, yeah, it was just like felt like a trap, and then like nothing ever happened, and then I woke up just like so confused because I was like, that was like the weirdest tattletale route. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Still disgusted by my grandma's story, dude. Good. It's now you know my pain. You don't know it as much as well as I do, but I was the hot recruit. No, because I was underweight. Literally. Okay, so this like I think you probably heard this one before, Honda, but this literally. Yeah, I told the story about like the worst day of my life when my grandma pooped all over the bathroom and had COVID at the same time. Remember that one? I'm pretty sure I told you that one. I was talking about that one last night. But in boot camp, so like, yeah, I was awake forever. Yeah, because like I couldn't breathe. I couldn't sleep because I couldn't breathe. I literally like I remember like trying to fall asleep multiple times, but just waking up immediately because like I would just gag in my sleep and be like, ugh, it stinks so bad. Yeah, and then try to sleep in the garage. I got in my car. I literally parked my car in the garage and tried to go to sleep in my car. Which like I actually got pretty comfortable. I think I was talking about it too because like I slept in my car plenty of times when I was going to De Anza because like there's like a couple quarters where my classes were like 3 hours apart, and so I would just like go to my car and sleep because I'm not gonna drive home. Didn't I say hello? I said what's up, I think. I literally, like, the whole reason I talked about it is because of your comment. What was, oh, yeah, so in boot camp. There's one time I was like, dude, okay, so when you're going through boot camp and you go to the chow hall, in Marine Corps boot camp, when you go to the chow hall, you're like, there's like, oh my, it's so stupid. They have this thing called nut to butt. Where when you line up for stuff, you have to be nut to butt. So you're literally like pressed up against the guy behind, like in front of you, and the guy behind you is pressed up against you. You're literally like nut to butt. That's why they call it nut to butt. Your favorite? It's so stupid. But you're like pressed up against each other in line in the shower. No, they never did that. I think I've heard stories that they've done that to other people, but they didn't do it to us. Oh, I didn't actually notice the kappa. Worst thing I ate in the military? Military rations are disgusting. Not really. Like, chow hall food is fine. There's, like, MREs that kind of suck. Like, a few MREs that suck. I can't remember any specific ones, but they usually balance them out with, like, good sides in them. Like, there's, like, I don't know. Like, you'll get, like, cornbread or whatever. Like, some kind of nice side or candy or something that you're like, okay, I'll take that MRE because I want the Skittles out of it. But anyway, so you like line up all like compressed, like you're like literally packed in super tight. My GF was in, I guess I had a GF while I was in the military. Cheat days with cheeseburgers, pizza. Well, when you're in boot camp, there's like, you don't get any of that, but when you're in the fleet, like once you're out of boot camp, they have pretty normal food. Like there's pizzas. You can go to like I was talking about it in Qatar. They have like the little like side window they can go to and be like, hey, can I get one of these or whatever? They had that in Okinawa too, where you would just like go to the side and be like, can I get like whatever, a cheeseburger with lettuce, tomato, mustard and ketchup, blah blah blah, or in the Air Force, at the Air Force DFAC, the dining facility, they would make pizza to order. Like they would be making pizzas all the time and like put them out so you can grab a slice. But you could also just be like, hey, can I get like a specific pizza? And they would make you a specific pizza and like you could take it home. And it was just like, it's like the Air Force is so spoiled, dude. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like the MREs, like I feel like there are good MREs and then like just like like edible MREs and then only like, yeah, only a few or even like a couple that are just like, this one is disgusting, this one sucks so bad. And that's usually just eating them cold. So like I think if you warm them up, because like I don't think I ever ate a warm MRE, like had the time to actually heat up my MRE. I think I always ate them cold. I remember having the heating packet and using it for like drinks, like heating up like coffee or something, but never to like actually heat up my food. But what was it? The yeah, so in boot camp, so like yeah, like when you're going through the chow hall, you're like packed in tight, and you're like, when you finally get to like the area with the trays, you finally get room, but then you have to turn sideways, and now you're all like lined up facing one direction. Excuse me. You having the guard? Well, most of the MREs I ate were in boot camp, so like, but also like it's just like, I don't know, Marine Corps. What do you call it? Like, I don't know. Drill instructors aren't gonna let you heat up your food, basically. Give you more for lunch. Oh, give you MREs for lunch. Oh. Huh. Well, Okay. I never, like, yeah, the only time we ate MREs when I was in boot camp and MCT was, when we were, like, the second month of boot camp, when you're at Camp Pendleton and basically in the field the entire time, like, pretty much all you eat are MREs, and then on the Crucible. And then in MCT, you eat them quite a bit because you're always out in the field. But when I was in the fleet, I, like, never ate MREs, except for when it was, like, we didn't want to go to the chow hall, so we just go, like, in the barracks. There was an like a storage room that had boxes of MREs, and so you could just, like, go and grab one. I don't think we were supposed to, but nobody ever cared or did anything because they always just, like, they just sat there and they would just put more in there anyway. What was it? Yeah, so, like, you're lined up. Then when you get to the counter where you get a tray, you turn sideways and face, like, the people serving the food and all the food. Yeah, dude, there's so many, like, places that you can just, like, go in and be like, what is this place? Oh, look, let me take some of this stuff. You face the counter, you face the person, like, the food and stuff, and now you're like, you have to, it's so stupid. So you're like, you have to hold your tray at a 90-degree angle, so your arms have to be, like, your arms are tight to your chest, but your elbow has to be bent at a 90-degree angle, and you're holding your tray, and then you're like, now you have to be, like, arm to arm touching against it, like, sliding across, like, it's so stupid. But you have to, it's like, I don't, it's not even like there's not enough space that they're trying to, like, oh, we have to squeeze in everybody because there's no space. They literally just want to do this to you to make you, I don't know, just because it's stupid, to make your life more miserable. But anyway, you get to the end of the line once you get all your food, and there's a drill instructor standing there, and you have to turn and face him and say, "Good morning, sir, recruit whatever your last name is, like Recruit Lopez reporting," or yeah, "Good morning, sir, Recruit Lopez, blah blah blah." Like, there's, like, a bunch of information you have to give them, and they'll ask you a question like, "Okay, what's your third general order?" or whatever. You're like, "This recruit's third general order is blah 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 blah," and, like, just, like, they just, like, mess with you, and then, like, all right, go away, and you can go sit down and eat. But one day I was doing that, and, like, so I would always get dessert because I'm supposed to. Like, they're like, "You're a double rat, you have to get dessert." So I'll be like, "Okay, that's fine. I'll eat it. I want dessert anyway." And nobody else can get dessert, so I'll do it because, like, I'm the one who gets dessert. But anyway, I, like, got to the end of the line, turned, I was like, "Good morning, sir, Recruit Lopez, blah blah blah," and I said everything I needed to say, and he's like, "Go back," and I was like, "No," because, like, if they send you back, if they say go back, it's because you messed up and you have to go back to the, like, edge of the end of the line, so back to where you, like, the where you get your tray, and walk all, like, go through all that again, so it, like, delays your time to eat because you don't have a lot of time to eat. So you when we sit down to eat, the like, as the first person to sit down, as soon as they start eating, the drill instructors start a timer for, like, 10 minutes. And so, like, the last person to sit down is the guide. And so the longer it takes for everyone to get through, the less time the people at the end have to eat. And, like, the sooner the first person who sits down to eat eats, the less time everybody else will have. So, like, I would always be, like, one of the first ones because I was a double rat, and they put the double rats at the front. And so, like, there's, like, 5 of us or whatever. It's funny because, like, there's, like, 5 double rats, and one of them was this, like, massive, like, gigantic, super swole buff guy, who, he was a double rat because he was so big he needed double rations to maintain his muscle mass. But and it was funny because, like, everyone else is, like, a scrawny, like, skinny dude. Like, we have one super tall, like, lanky dude, and then there's just, like, super huge buff guy in there with us. But anyway, like, when the double rats would sit down, we would try to, like, not eat for as long as possible to give everyone else more time. Sounds hot. Stupid. His name was Bourgeois, and he had a pretty high-pitched voice. But he was a tank, dude. He literally, like, so there's a thing in the Marines called IT, in boot camp, called IT, incentive training, that is just, like, it's just punishment. It's incentive to not screw up, basically. And it's just, like, yeah, it's like the thing that you see where you're just, like, do, like, push, and you're, like, do push-ups and, like, all right, crunches, and they just, like, kind of screw with you, tell you to do a million exercises for, like, however long or whatever. This guy, whenever he would get IT'd, he would just, like, be doing it unfazed constantly, and they would just be, like, trying to mess with him and get him to do all kinds of stuff to exhaust him and tire him out. And he would just, like, go, like, straight face, like, unbothered, because he was just so buff and so fit. Incentive to not re-enlist, exactly. But anyway, so, like, yeah, we would sit down and we would just, like, try to like we would just sit and wait until a drill instructor would like eat, like yell at you to eat, and you're like okay, and you start eating because like they're like they know what you're doing, but they're willing to like let you go for a little while because they know like they're like all right, these guys are like they're trying to be they care about the platoon and they're trying to buy time for their buddies. But anyway, so like yeah, like I went to the end of the line, I was like recruit Lopez, blah 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 blah, and he's like go back, and I was like dang it, I messed up. So like now I have to go back, which means I have less time to eat because I'm eating double the food. So I have less time to eat double the food, which is like I don't know, I always finish before most people anyway, but I didn't want like I don't know, I want time to eat. But also I just didn't want to get yelled at. Like if you screw up, like don't remember that and like I don't know, bring it up later for some reason. Like for no reason, but they need a reason to do something to you, like get mad at you, and so they'll bring that up or whatever. But anyway, he sent me back, so I went back to the line, and like I got there to like I got to the edge of the line, and then like I noticed because like I turned around and like walked back, and then when I like turned to face the counter, he was standing right next to me, and I was like, what the heck? Like he followed me there, and I was like, oh god, what is happening? And he like followed me down the line, and once I got to the dessert area, he was like, can we get him some more cookies? And they gave me more cookies, and then he just like left, and then I went and sat down and had like more cookies. I ate all my food and ate extra dessert, and I was like so confused because like I was scared, and I was just like, why is he like I don't know, like why was he nice to me? But that was my senior drill instructor, who is the nicest one to you basically, because he's like literally when my senior drill instructor introduced himself and all the drill instructors, he was like, I'm senior drill instructor Gunnery Sergeant Dominguez. He was crushing. You're dumb. Yeah, exactly. He's the dad. That's literally what he said. He's like, I'm the daddy here. These are my drill instructors. This is Sergeant Sloan, Sergeant Duque. They're gonna do this and that, blah blah blah. Make sure you guys are in line. If you guys have a problem, you come to me. I'm your daddy. Blah blah blah. This and that. Oh, what's up, Asher? Am I playing Dark Souls? I'm playing Bloodborne, but welcome. But yeah, like that's how like he literally introduced himself as that, and he was always like, he never really like punished us. It was always the other drill instructors. And he would come out to be like, all right, calm down, like call his drill instructors back, basically, and make it seem like he's saving us from the drill instructors. But he would get mad at us every now and then. Like, there was I've talked about this before. I think I might have talked about it recently. But at the end of boot camp, like near the end, after you do the crucible, Stern talking to in his study, you're stupid. I mean, he, like, that's where he lived, basically. They live in their duty hut, and he would like call people in to be like, hey, what's your problem? Because like if you had personal problems, like stuff going on at home, he was the one who would address it and like help you figure it out and stuff like that. Because like yeah, like I remember I had to go in there, and my recruiter called and was like he talked to my drill instructors, and they called me in there, and I was like, oh god, what's happening? What did I do? And my recruiter was like, they're like, hey, your recruiter's on the phone. And I was like, okay. And then I took the phone. My GF dumped me. Planning to join the military soon. What branch? Any tips? I'm not in right now. I got out like 2015. But I was at a joint unit, so I might know a little bit about whatever branch. 17 right now? Oh, dang. Tell on everyone? No. Look out for number 1. No. I mean, depends on what branch you're in. If you're in the Marines, you don't want to do that. But if you're in the Army, yes. If you're in the Air Force, yes. Navy, maybe not. Don't know what branch you should join. Well, if you don't care, I would say go to the Air Force because it's the easiest life and you get all the same benefits and the same pay and all that stuff. But if you want to be cool, join the Marines. The Marines sucks, so I wouldn't recommend it unless you because you don't know what branch. I don't recommend the Marines. The only reason I would recommend the Marines is if you wanted to be a Marine. That's literally it. Yeah, no, I'm kidding. Like, don't join the Marines unless you want to be a Marine. Yeah, if you're motivated, like if you want to be a hard charger motivator, you can do it, but your life will suck and you will be miserable for 4 to 5 years, depending on what your job is. That's why I say join the Air Force, because if you don't care and you just want like benefits or you don't know what you want to do, join the Air Force because it's super easy. And you don't get yelled at, and you get paid the same as every other branch, and you get all the same benefits when you get out and while you're in. Coast Guard, I don't know. The Coast Guard is the one I had the least experience with. But I think it's also probably kind of easy. But if you don't like the water, don't do it, because I know they do a lot of like water stuff. Like I think they might do more water stuff than the Navy, than the average Navy person might get. The average sailor might see. If your favorite colors are, or your favorite flavors are blue and red, man, yeah, scarlet, and actually the Marine Corps colors are, well, it's like navy blue, scarlet, gold, or scarlet and gold, but scarlet is like the main one, the red. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I would say, like, if you don't care, join the Air Force. But if there's like a particular one you would rather do, then do that. The only advice is just to, like, I don't know, make sure you're fit, and like don't give up. Like, if you do anything that's not the Air Force, it's gonna be like a little challenging, I guess, to get through. But well, the Marine Corps is like the most challenging. But just like, I don't know, just don't give up. It's not like in the Marines. It's pretty much impossible to fail because your drill instructors will make sure you pass. Like, they will literally mentally and physically strengthen you to be able to pass. Crayola flavors, yeah, I know. That's why I was like, oh, flavors and not colors. Listening standards are high right now. You love Aqua? Well, if you like swimming, if you like riding on boats and things, not like ships. I don't know if the Coast Guard does ships stuff as much. But I know, like, I went to an MCT. We had a guy who, like, we were all wearing our uniforms, and he had a bunch of ribbons that, like, we only had our little, like, the what do they call it? The it's the GWAT, or not the GWAT, the National Defense ribbon. I got the GWAT later, but the National Defense one, and it's like everyone calls it like the mustard and ketchup ribbon or something, because it's just like yellow and red. Everyone had that except this one guy. He had a bunch of extra ones, and we're like, what the heck? Like, what are those? And he's like, oh, I was in the Coast Guard, and they deploy everywhere. Okay, I wasn't sure. Like, but he talked about, for hearing from him, he did a lot of like search and rescue stuff, like on smaller boats and things like that, like going out to save people who are like lost at sea and things like that. That was not automatic anymore? Huh. That's kind of cool. I mean, I guess it makes sense, right? Because, like, I guess I joined kind of during the time of war, so that's why it was automatic. Probably gonna drown, but you'll be fine. I mean, they'll teach you how to swim. No more GWAT. The GWAT wasn't, well, the GWAT was like a time and service thing too. Oh, but that makes sense because it's the global war on terrorism. But yeah, I didn't get my GWAT until like 2 years in, I think 2 or 3 years time in service. I don't remember. But yeah, just like, I don't know, don't give up. I don't know. My experience is Marine Corps boot camp, and it was just like, things sucked every day, but once I finished, it was like, it was pretty worth it. It felt good. I got my EGA. I was like literally thinking about it the other day. Like, when you're a Marine, you get your EGA as like proof that you made it and all that stuff. It's all like scuffed up now, but it's because it's like, what, 12 years old. But I was like looking at that the other day, and you don't have the GWAT because we left Afghanistan. Okay. oh yeah, you might qualify, because like I remember when I got it, like it just showed up in my my Marine Online like profile or whatever, which keeps track of all your awards and stuff. So nobody ever even told me. Like, it was just a thing of like, people were like, oh yeah, check for your GWAT to see if you got it, and I was like, oh okay, and then I looked and I had it, and I was like, oh okay, and then I just put it on. Like, nobody gave me any kind of like paper, like no award or presentation or whatever citation saying like you earned the GWAT. It was literally just like in my account saying like what I'm allowed to wear. And like, yeah, if it's there, you can wear it. So I wore it. That happened to you, dude. It's like, it's so weird. It's so weird because they make some of these like medals and ribbons and things. Like you go to like the Marine Corps ball and everyone has all their stuff and is trying to flex on those different things they have. But a lot of that stuff is like, sure, you earned it, but you literally just like, it just popped up on a website for you saying, hey, you can wear this now. So then you just put it on. The only thing that I actually got like a paper and thing for was my Joint Commendation Medal. And that's because that was a big deal. GWAT, it's the Global War on Terrorism medal or ribbon. I think it's a medal. There's also like ribbons and medals. Some, like every medal has a ribbon, but not every ribbon has a medal. Oh, thank you for the follow, Asher. You got the long one. This one came on last night too. This one's so cute. Dude, I love Saito Asuka. Coins or ribbons. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I was talking about it probably a few weeks ago, but I think I was talking about it with Joe. But General Austin gave me a coin, and I was like, "Oh, cool!" But he gave it to me like right before I got out, so I was like, "Okay, well, I don't get to like show. I got to show everybody back at the office, but like, I don't get any time to actually brag about this." And I don't get to wear it like on anything to like show anybody. Yes, sir. Sir, can you just turn this one? I'd rather have a silver star, please. What was it? Yeah, when he gave it to me, his aide, when I walked out of the office, the aide was like, "What'd you get?" And I was like, I showed him the coin. He's like, "Oh wow, dude." And well, he's like, "Great, now I have to get another one," because that guy's responsible for making sure General Austin always has enough to hand out or whatever, like always has one. But he's like, "Dude, that's pretty good," because like I've only seen him give out 5 of them so far, and I've been with him for like 5 years. So I was like, cool. It's not like he doesn't just give it to anyone who leaves, basically. But what was it? What was I talking about before? I was like starting to talk about something. It was like boot camp related. It was like a funny story. Oh, my recruiter. So yeah, my recruiter called that one time. And I was like, "Oh, okay, what's going on? Like, what the heck?" So I answered the phone, and it was funny because like, so my senior drill instructor was in there, and my other 2 drill instructors were in there. So like, I'm just like surrounded by all my drill instructors, and they're all just like chilling in there. They were like, they have it's called their duty hut. It's just like a little office, where they work out of. Gabby fell asleep. Good. She said she was sleepy, and I was just like, "Go to sleep." Stop. I mean, I don't know. I was gonna say stop watching streams and go to sleep, but I do the same thing. I literally always fall asleep to a stream. Like earlier, I was watching Shiro's stream, and I fell asleep to it. Well, I was going to fall asleep to it, and then he ended his stream like right when I like laid in bed to get ready to go to sleep. But yeah, my senior was like, "Hey, it's your recruiter, Staff Sergeant Halstead. He has to tell you something." And I was like, "Oh, okay." And I was kind of like concerned, like, what happened? Like, is something happened to my mom or brothers or something? Like, do I need to be worried? But he's like, "Hey, Lopez, it's Staff Sergeant Halstead, blah blah blah. Call and let you know that you get PFC when you graduate boot camp, because he got me another referral." That would be freaky. That's what. Yeah, like I was just like, I didn't know what to think, because like I don't know what my recruiter is gonna be calling me for. But he was just like, "Yeah, I got you another referral, so you'll be PFC when you get out, when you graduate from boot camp." And I was like, "Oh, cool." And so like, but like I'm like talking to him, and like my recruiter, when I talked to him as a poolee, was like super casual. Like, I don't know, they're like recruiters, so they're nice to you. Like, they're not drill instructors. And so like, I started talking to him, and he's like, "So how's it going in there?" And I'm like, "It's going good, whatever." And I'm like getting like super casual with him, and I was like, I don't remember what I said, but I said, no, I think I called him Halstead, which is his last name, because that's what we called him as poolies. They didn't make us call them by rank. They just like had us call them by their name. And so I was like, I said like Halstead, and one of my drill instructors was like, "Oh, you guys are on a regular name basis, huh, or whatever." And I was like, I just like immediately went to attention and was like, I mean staff sergeant, and then I was just like, I started just like being all like serious, and I could my recruiter was laughing because he heard it all happen in the background, and was just like all right, like he's like he kept asking me, he asked me a few more questions, and I answered them all like serious or whatever, and he was just like laughing the whole time, and he's like, all right, good luck out there, I'll talk to you later or whatever, I'll see you when you get back, because I had to do recruiter's assistance when I got back. So I had to work for the recruiters for like 30 days or whatever, or 21 days or something. But yeah, so like, and then I hung up, and they're like, get out, and like they started screaming at me because I was just like, I don't know, they didn't want me in there anymore. But then I ran out. But like yeah, so the duty hut, like when I went in there, you could like, I saw like everything they had in there, because like I'd never been in there before, because they don't let you in there unless they have to talk to you or do something like that. And so like I went in there, and I was kind of like, as I was on the phone, just like looking around, like, what is this? And like they just have so much, like there's a bed in there. There's a bed. They had like a PS3 or something, whatever like the current console was at the time. A TV, like all this stuff, like that. I was like, man, they pretend like they're in here working hard. They're probably just like playing games, taking a break, taking a nap. You're set an Xbox 360. Wait. Intercourse between guys in the military, or is that just an urban myth? I don't know. There's probably like the same amount of homosexuality, maybe more. I don't know. Because you're just like around guys all the time. But I don't know. Like when you're in the fleet, there's like plenty of women Marines, plenty of female Marines that like are willing to sleep with you, I guess. They call them barracks rats. As like a derogatory term. Very true, especially when I was there. Dude, I'm telling you, like, I told you before, Honda, but like, everywhere I went when I was in the Marines, people were like, oh, you are like the designated cute Marine, which I was like, nobody said it like that, but like, I would find out later that like, oh yeah, they always like looked at me and treated me, and like I was the cute Marine, basically. Like one time in Okinawa, I was getting ready to go on leave, so I was like, hey, Corporal, I put in leave. Can you push that through to Staff Sergeant and all that, whatever? Like, can you take a look at it, make sure everything looks good? And he's like, wait, going on leave? For how long? And I was like 30 days. Protect the cute one. I was like, 30 days? And he's like, what? And he's like, wait, so you're going to be gone for a whole month? And I was like, yeah. And he's like, well, who's going to fill our cute spot? And I was like, what? And I was like, okay, I guess that was me. And then when I was in Florida, we had this Air Force captain who like I can't remember what we were talking about, but I was like sitting at my desk doing work or whatever, and my gunny was like he was just like bragging about me, because like I've talked about it before, but I was like the star of the team, one of the stars of the team. I always bring this up because I'm always like have to like explain, because like I was the star of the team when my sergeant left. When he got out, I became the new star of the team, because he was the star of the team. He was the best one until he left, and then I was there. Sue for harassment. Funny thing to say. Well, I liked my corporal. We were friends. Like, we hung out all the time, so it wasn't like it didn't bother me. The officer, so the Air Force captain, this one did kind of bother me. But he like, it didn't bother me that much, but I was just kind of like, that's kind of weird, dude. But my gunny was like just like talking about like, look at Lopez, look at him working over there, working hard, like doing, like making us look good and blah blah blah. And the officer, the captain, the Air Force captain was like, he's like, yeah, like, look at him. He looks, blah, blah, blah. He's like, he looks good, you know, squared away, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, you know, he's got this kind of like girl next door thing going on. You know, he's like cute and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, this is, all right, calm down. Like, that's enough. But I didn't say anything because I can't say anything because he's an officer. But I just had to like sit there. And my gunny also like was just kind of like weird, like, all right, sir. Like, whatever. Some nerd checked me out. I mean, he was a cool dude, but it was just like I wasn't that close with him. And it was also just like, yeah, it was just weird for an Air Force officer, well, just like an officer, an Air Force captain, to just be kind of unprofessional like that. But like that's like the environment at CENTCOM anyway. It's just like a lot of, like I've told the story before, but when I got there, like on my first day, and my sergeant, that sergeant I was talking about, the star of the team, when he was like taking me around to meet everybody, Air Force officers are so cringy, dude. They are. He was taking me around to meet everybody, like all the different, like all the leadership at all the different, like at the J6, which is the comms, and like the administrative, like offices. So like to meet the sergeant major and the CO and all that stuff. What's up, Shiro? Stop cat chesting. Random cat chesting. You have to make it matter. But he was taking me around to meet all these people, and the CO, this Air Force colonel, was like he's like, hey, nice to meet you, Corporal Lopez, or Lance Corporal Lopez or whatever, and or no, like I think he just called me Lance Corporal, and like shook my hand, and he's like, I'm Rick or something. He just told me his first name, and he's like, so what's your name? And I was like, part of me wanted to like look and just point at my name or whatever. I think it's on the left side. I can't remember if it's on the left or the right side. One side is U.S. Marines, the other side is your last name. But anyway, it's been so long since I worn the uniform. But I was like, Lance Corporal Lopez, sir. And he's like, no, what's your first name? I was like, Rigo, sir. He's like, nice to meet you, Rigo. And I was like, nice to meet you, sir. I was like, I'm not going to call him by his first name. But it was like so weird how like this Air Force colonel was like, I want to be on a first name basis. Service on the left? Okay. I couldn't remember. It's been, what, 7 years since I've had to think about that. Yeah, Air Force officers are so like that's what I was saying. Like, if you, the Air Force is the ease, because nobody, it's barely a military. Heart is actually in the middle. Yeah, that's true. It's just like, that's probably why you wear your rank in the middle when you're like deployed. Except Marines. Marines, like, I don't know why, like, because yeah, like, I mean, I know why. It's because Marines are stubborn and want to be unique and all that stuff, but like every branch had the BDUs, like the same like camis to wear overseas, but then Marines always wore their same camis, like desert or woodlands, depending on the environment. And I was always like, I don't know, I liked it, but also like just kind of like, it was just like too try hard, if that makes sense. Air Force isn't real. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I was saying, like, last night, or the night before, when I was in Tampa and, like, was around the Air Force so much, it was just, like, kind of insane, the stuff they get away with and the stuff that, like, they get. Like I was saying earlier, like, they have, like, their dining facility, and you can literally just go and be like, hey, can I get a whole Hawaiian pizza? And I'm like, yeah, sure. And they'll just, like, cook it up for you and hand it over to you, and you just walk home with a whole pizza. And then like you get to move out at E4. Like when I was in the Air Force barracks, I got there as a Lance Corporal. I got promoted to Corporal, and they were like, all right, you got to leave. And the Marines were like, no, he has to stay there. Marines stay in the barracks until they're E5 or until they're E6. Like, you are there as an E5, and then once you get E6, then you can move out. Unless you get married, then you can just move out right away. But they're like, no, get him out. Like, we need the space. He's in E4. It's our dorms, our rules, because they call it dorms. Which is like, the other thing is like, yeah, they're like, we want to be so far from the military. We're gonna call this a dormitory instead of the barracks. But then yeah, they had like this whole little like fight back and forth. Like, this is our barracks, our dorms. Kick him out. And the Marines are like, no, he needs to stay. The Marine Corps heritage and tradition, Marines stay in the barracks until their first enlistment is over, and then they get promoted to E6. Dude, I'm serious. That's what they called it, the dorms. But what was it? Yeah, and then they eventually they did kick me out, and then I got to live off base and got a fat check for BAH, which like I've talked about before. My check, my BAH was like $1,600 or $1,800 a month, and my rent was only $686. So I got like an extra $1,000 per paycheck just to do whatever. Because I was even like, if my rent is cheaper, do I just have to like give that back? Like, what do I do? How do I like make sure I don't get overpaid? And like, no, you just keep it. And I was like, really? Cool. And so that was like, dude, BAH being at CENTCOM was like so good because like that's how I got so much. That's why I was so, I mean, not rich, but like rich for like a 21-year-old. A 21-year-old without crazy connections was just like, I got an extra $1,000 per paycheck, and all the travel I did got me a bunch of per diem per day. Because I was gone for like 2 weeks every month at least, unless I did like a DC trip and I was only gone for like a few days. But even then, like they would still add me on another overseas trip on top of that, because those trips are so easy to do anyway that they're like, yeah, you're going to DC and then you'll fly out from DC to Afghanistan or Bahrain or whatever. So I just like racked up a ton of money just doing what I'm supposed to be doing, but like if it was in the Marines, that never would have happened. Or if that was on a Marine Corps base, that never would have happened. But yeah, I don't know. It's like, I don't know. Yeah, like that's what I was saying before. If you're still here, Asher, like Air Force's skate super easy, but all the pride comes from the Marines. Like I'm like, because I was a Marine, I think that's what, like I was saying, my sergeant, he was a Marine in Florida. Like he was the top of the team. Then when he separated, I was the top of the team, because the Marine Corps has like crazy high standards, and that like puts us in like, I don't know, like I'm around other Marines there and I don't want to look bad in front, like you just like have this like I've talked about it before, but like when you're like, when I was on a Marine Corps base, you're just always on edge because you're afraid to do something wrong. Like there's all these standards you have to meet, so you're just always afraid to like not meet the standards and then get yelled at. So when I got to Florida, it's like you're just so used to that you're already looking better than most of the guys there, because all the guys there are just like overweight, barely showing up to work on time, all this stuff. Can't do the job very well, or don't put in like not extra effort, but like don't do a good, they don't do a good job. I don't know, whatever. But it's just like, I was talking about it the other night, but it was mostly the Navy. The Navy was like the worst ones that I saw when I was in Florida. Like the Air Force guys were actually pretty good at the job, like technical. It was just like the culture was so unprofessional in a way. And the Army guys were pretty good too, actually. Like there's a staff sergeant Army. Well, okay, I was talking about the sergeant first class who was a turd. Like he got kicked off the team because he was so bad. And he just like screwed me over a bunch. Because because he's a sergeant first class. I'm just like a little corporal. But we had this other Army staff sergeant, who he was super cool. He was good at the job, and he was like, I like being on trips with him. He was like so chill too, like this like most laid back dude ever, and like it was weird because he's a pretty quiet dude. Like I don't know, I was pretty quiet, but he was like just as quiet as I was, and also like I don't know, like he would surprise me with how good at the job he was, and like all the stuff he knew. I would just be like, man, what do we do? And he'd be like, oh, here we go, and then just like help me, save me. I'm like, oh, cool, thank you. Now I know how to do that, or now I know what to do. But that sergeant first class dude, that guy sucks so bad. I told all the stories the other night, but like, man, he would like just show up late to shifts or not show up at all, and I would like I was talking about how like one shift I was like, we do 12-hour shifts if there's 2 of us. If there's 3 of us, we'll do 8-hour shifts. But it was just me and him, and I was training him. Like this was his like, or he was done training. This was his like official trip, I think. Or no, I think this was one of his training trips still. But anyway, we're on 12-hour shifts. And I was like, okay, like where is he? 12 hours is up, and like 12 and a half hours later, like, well, 30 minutes after the 12 hours, I was like, all right, I'm gonna go knock on his door. So I went knocked on his door to wake him up. No answer, no response, wasn't answering his phone, nothing. And I'm just like, okay. And then like, my gunny or someone came on shift and was like, where's our first class Harrington? And I'm just like, I don't know. He's not answering his phone. He's not answering his door. And I'm not just gonna leave the comms room. And they're like, okay, I'll be right back. And then they're like, what room is he in? I'm like, whatever, 221 or whatever. And they're like, all right, I'll be right back. And then they came back and they're like, okay, he's coming. And then he came in all like, his clothes weren't ironed. He looked super tired, all this and that. And I was just like, all right, Lopez, you can go. And then I went back to my room, went to sleep. And he came and knocked on my door half an hour before my shift. to be like, hey, just making sure you're awake. And I'm just like, this guy sucks so bad. Like, he's gonna show up like hours late to his shift, and then come to my room half an hour early to make sure I'm awake, to make sure I show up for my shift. And it's just like, what an awful person. And then like, I wasn't planning on being late anyway, but it's just like, how dare you? And then yeah, then there was like another trip where I let him borrow our rental vehicle the night before we were supposed to leave, and then like the day of leaving, we're like standing around waiting because we need the rental vehicle to drive to the airport and to turn it in, and it's in my name, and he's nowhere to be seen. And then he shows up super late, and then like just like runs in the door and is like, hey, I'll be right back, I just gotta grab my stuff and then we can go. And I'm just like, man, this guy sucks so bad. And then like, yeah, he did other stuff that like just like screwed up other ways that they were eventually just like, all right, you're off the team, dude, like get out of here. But the Navy guys were the biggest turds. Like, they were all like, they were just so bad at the job, so unprofessional. Unprofessional in a different way than the Air Force guys. Like, the Air Force guys were not really unprofessional. They were just like super casual about stuff, which is unprofessional. But like, they were professional when they needed to be, if that makes sense. Especially to be on a joint base and at a joint unit like that. They knew when to turn it on, if that makes sense. But these Navy guys were just like slobs and lazy and all that stuff. Worst people staying long enough to get promoted. He was kind of that guy. And then when they put him, like, he was a comms guy, so they sent him over, like, he got fired from the comms team, so he went to the J6, which is just comms. And they put him in an admin role because they're like, yeah, no, we don't want him touching anything important. So he was just like an admin. Like, he would come to our office every now and then because he still had the clearance to just be like, hey, I need you guys to sign this. And then we were like, oh, what's up? Okay, when we like sign his little paperwork, and then he goes back, and we just kind of like laugh at him behind his back because it's like, that's what you get for sucking so bad. Because it's not hard. I mean, the comms team job is pretty tough. Like, it's I always forget what the word is for it, but it's like a high stress, like pretty, like, I don't know, like if you have a family, it's even harder for you. But like, you're traveling a lot. And you're working a lot of long shifts. Like I was saying, when you're in countries, like when you're on a mission, you're working 12-hour shifts the entire, like, 2 weeks or however long. And then when you get back, you're, like, doing a lot of, like, setup and, like a lot of reports on the mission. Like, so you have to do a lot of, like, after-action stuff. And then prepare for your next one. Because you're leaving again in, like, 2 more weeks. And, like, you're just, like, constantly moving. And constantly, like, yeah, traveling. Like, you're like always on planes or in airports and then in random countries talking to people who don't speak English or barely speak English, and you can't screw up. You literally cannot screw up because like I was saying, I have had to make up for so many other people's mistakes because like it is mostly the Navy guys, because they're like just like lazy and slobs, and like they're like, hey, we screwed up, can we come by Qatar and can we come by CFH and grab your kit and take it with us because we need it? And I'm like, well, I need it too. But they're like, yeah, but we need it right now. And it's like, all right, go. And then they like I was telling the story, I don't know if I think you might have heard the story before, Hannah, but I was telling this one the other night, so that's like a repeat of like 2 nights ago. But there's one trip I was in Qatar, and it was me and my staff sergeant, Marine staff sergeant, who, this guy was kind of a turd too. But he was like, I don't know, he was also not that great at the job. You guys you've seen look like nerds too. So one of these guys actually looked like a nerd, like a turbo nerd. Like, he had like the BCGs is what we call them, but they're like the military, like the military issued glasses or whatever. We call them BCGs because drill instructors call them BCGs, so then everyone calls them BCGs, but it's birth control goggles because they look stupid. But this guy wore those all the time. Like, he needed glasses, but he decided to just like wear those instead of just get regular glasses, because you can get regular glasses as long as they're within regulation. But anyway, this guy looked like a turbo nerd. The other guy was just like a chubby Mexican guy. Yeah, there was like a trip. So I was in Qatar, me and my staff sergeant, Marine staff sergeant. And we like literally just landed. Didn't Chase get BCGs? Oh wait, hold on. Pearl Harbor base. A bunch of guys hanging around the exchange on a work day. That's like, I don't know. I I was on a Navy base for MOS school. I was at Corey Station in Pensacola, but everyone there is like a recruit, or like not a recruit, but like fresh out of boot camp and stuff. Everyone's there for MOS school, so I didn't really see any nerdy Navy guys, except we were talking about this the other day. Me and Chase, I think. But like the Marines, like we Marines would be running around PTing, and like the Navy guys would be like doing aerobics with like music and like I don't know, basically dancing, and it just looks so dumb because like we're out there like running and pushing and doing all kinds of crazy stuff, and they're just like standing in a little group, just like doing little like dances and things, and it's just like they look so lame. I think Chase, I don't know if Chase got BCGs on purpose, but I know he had, like, I also had BCGs, but I didn't wear them because I didn't need them. Like, they issued them to me because they're like, whatever, like, have them because you have a prescription, so why not? Wear them if you need them. I don't remember Chase wearing his glasses too much. I know he wears his glasses now every now and then, but probably sounds like something he would do, like to be like funny, to be cool in that way of like, haha, I'm so cool, I'm gonna wear the dumb looking thing. Anyway, the story. So like we're in Qatar, me and my staff sergeant. We literally landed at like 10 p.m. or something, got to CFH, Central Forward Headquarters, like 11 or something. Got to our rooms, got comfortable, went to sleep, and then like an hour later or 2 hours later, I got a phone call, answered my phone, and it was one of the Navy guys, and he's like, hey Lopez, where are you? I'm like, in my room, sleeping, and he's like, where's Staff Sergeant? I'm like, in his bed sleeping, because we were sharing a room. And he's like, well, can you wake him up, because he's not answering his phone. Like, we've been trying to call him and text him, and he's not answering. And I was like, okay. And I was like, hey, Staff Sergeant, like, Staff Sergeant, wake up. Staff Sergeant, whatever. And he wouldn't wake up, and I was like, yeah, he's not waking up. What's up? Like, what do you need? And they're just like, so one of our, because like our kits we had 2 suitcases full of like all kinds of the tools and things we need, like cables and not routers, switches. I mean, we did have routers too, but not in those suitcases. Cables, switches, all kinds of like different like electronics that we need to like set up a comms room. And they're like, yeah, one of our kits got confiscated and the other one didn't get ops checked, or we're missing stuff out of it because this guy blamed the other guy for not ops checking it, which like I've been on trips with both of those guys, and they're like super, like I was saying, they're super lazy. So like I was saying, there's 2 suitcases, and we usually get sent in pairs. So it's like one person does one, the other person does the other. There were so many trips I went on with those guys where they're like, hey Lopez, I'm busy, can you do both of them? And it's like, I'm busy too, dude, but like because they're E5s and E6s, and I'm still like an E4 or whatever, I can't just be like, no dude, do it yourself. But also if I say no dude, do it yourself, like I also, like I was saying, like I didn't trust them to do it right anyway. Like if I would have said no, they would have been like, okay, sorry, I'll do it myself, whatever. Like, I don't think they would have gotten mad, but I don't think they would have done it anyway. They would have been like, yeah, whatever. I'm just going to hope and pray that it's all there and it all works. So, like, for me to ensure the mission succeeded, I was like, okay, I'll check both because I'm going to make sure that everything is here and everything works because, like, I don't want to rely on you and get there. Like, I don't want to get there and be like, hey, why are we missing a thing? Or this thing's broken, dude. Did you check this? And then just be like, great, now we can't do our job and we look stupid. Anyway, so like they put, because both, like I was saying, both Navy guys were turds. So they put both Navy guys on the same mission. Neither one checked their thing, but one of them got confiscated. So like it was stuck at the airport. So they were missing half of their equipment. And then the other half they did have was missing some stuff and also didn't work. Oh, all right. Good night. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep tight. Wait, what is that emo? Oh, it's in Overwatch. That's cute. So yeah, these Navy guys like were just like, hey, can we come take your stuff because you guys aren't using it right now? Because like we were in Qatar, we're gonna be in Qatar for like a week, and then we were gonna go to another country from there. That's why we had a kit, is because we needed one. We were going to need one. But they're like, yeah, can we take yours? And then you guys just have to figure something out on your own because we need it right now, or else the mission is just going to fail. And I was like, all right, like I'll see what I can, like I'll let you have the half that you need, and then see if I can find like enough, or I don't remember, like yeah, whatever. I just like had to mix and match. I had to give them one of my suitcases, and then also like find a bunch of other stuff that they needed. And And so like I was telling the story the other night, but I was literally like I went into CFH, which is like the Central Forward headquarters. So it's like the CENTCOM office, but in Qatar. And was like I went to the J6, which is the comms guys. And this was at like 1 in the morning, like past midnight. So I wasn't expecting anyone to be there, but I was hoping maybe someone would be there. But I went there and I was like, nobody's in there. The lights are all off. I knocked on the door. Nobody answered. And I didn't have the code to get into their office. Excuse me. I didn't have the code to get into their office, but I worked with those guys like a ton of times before, and I knew them pretty well, and I knew where everything was. So I was like, I don't think like if they were there, I don't think they would mind if I asked. Like if I asked, I would think they would give me whatever I needed. And they would probably even just be like, yeah, go ahead, go. Like they would open the door for me and let me go to the back to get it all myself. But yeah, I was like, I can't get in, but like they have like a window. It's like a little like there's like a shelf or whatever. It's like a little like secretary window or whatever, where they would talk to people who come to ask questions or who need help. Like you go to the window to report whatever you need, like whatever your issue is, and they'll, you know, help you out. But anyway, that window was open, and so I was like I looked around and I was just like, all right, and I like climbed over it and climbed into their room, into their office, and then went straight to that closet, grabbed everything I needed. I had a trash bag. I grabbed a trash bag and just like filled it with all the stuff I needed, and then crawled back out through that window. Because if I would have opened the door, the alarm would have went off. So I crawled back through the window, and then just like went to our office and just like sat there and waited for these guys to show up. And they came in and took all the stuff and left, and everything worked for them. And then someone else had to stop in Qatar. Like they had to rearrange their flights to stop in Qatar to drop off their kit for me and that staff sergeant to take. Oh, but the other thing is, so yeah, like I was saying, they're trying to contact the staff sergeant, but he took a bunch of sleeping pills before he went to sleep to make sure, like, to sleep, because he was like, he didn't want to deal with jet lag or whatever, and wanted to make sure he slept. So he took sleeping pills, and so like I couldn't wake him up. I literally like it was kind of funny, and it's funny like when it happened, it was funny because I was like, Staff Sergeant, wake up, and like I kept like shaking him and trying to wake him up, and like he like literally like sat up and was like, huh, and I was like, I literally like he was like looking at me, but he was like you could tell he was out of it. But I was like, Cruz and Bennett are on their way. They need a kit, so I'm gonna go. Like I was already dressed and stuff. I was like, I'm gonna go to the office, get stuff ready for them so that they can come pick it up and take it. Like you just catch up whenever you can. And he's like, okay, and then he just like laid back down and went back to sleep. And I was like, okay. And so like I finished getting ready and grabbing all my stuff, and then I was like, Staff Sergeant, and he just like did not respond. I was like, okay. And then I went to the office, and then the next day I told him about it afterwards because I was like, because he like. I didn't want him to just like show up to the office and be like, where's all our stuff? And like, whatever. But I was like, yeah, the next day, I didn't even showed up. Like, I was like, he was getting up in the morning and getting ready, and I was like sleeping, and I woke up because I heard him getting ready, and he's like, hey Lopez, I'm gonna head over to the office or whatever. I was like, all right, I'm gonna show up a little bit late, so don't expect me anytime soon. Basically, I didn't say it in those words. But I was just like, I'm gonna need to sleep in a little bit. And he's like, okay, well then I'll see you when you get there. And then when I showed up to the office later, he was like, hey, where's our kit? Like, why are we missing a suitcase and like, blah blah blah, this and that. And I was like, okay, so, and I only showed up like an hour late, maybe 2 hours late or something. Like I think I got up an hour later than I wanted to, or I would have, and then went to get breakfast and stuff, and then showed up at the office. But I was like, okay, let me explain everything that happened last night. And he was just laughing about how, like, I don't know, how ridiculous he was and, like, impossible to wake up and all that stuff. And, like, I was like, I don't know, I was laughing about it too, but I was also just kind of like, yeah, it would have been nice if you were here to help. But also, like, I don't know, there's not much more. Like, 2 people doing that would have been, like, a little bit faster, but also, like, it's not really, like, you don't require 2 people. But anyway, yeah, that's enough. I've been running in circles, postponing wrong. I can see the amygdalas now. Did you just fart? I like how he points and you're just kind of like, what? Is he pointing at the moon? Probably. Man, it sucks that I have all these blood echoes, but I'll get more from this anyway, so. Man, this game is too cool. Like that right there, that was what I was talking about before. It's just like, remembering that that's what happens. ROM is kind of easy. The thing that makes ROM hard is these baby ROMs. Because she has like her magic attacks and stuff like that, but they're not very hard to avoid. You just have to sprint, basically. Okay. I can survive that, that's good. I mean, I can't survive it if I keep my sword out for too long. Or she. Great. Oh! What was that? That wasn't fair. Oh, great. I don't know if I got hit by one of the little ROMs or the explosion. Oh god, that's not good. Hurry up. Oh, I thought that was... Oh, never mind. I thought she was like summoning them up to send them down. Great. There it is. Get out of my way. I'll take it. Okay, never mind. That's what I was saying. I can survive the attack, but not if I get hit by the little one. That little one jumped over right perfectly in time. He literally jumped over her entire body to land on me, to make sure I died to that. Because I was just gonna tank it again. It's so annoying. I usually don't kill him because like she's gonna call more in, so it's like not worth the time and effort. You just have to like run around until they're split up and stuff and look for an opening to just run in. That was annoying. I hate them so much. And it's annoying too because you have to hit her in the body because her head is armored, and so are the little ones. So like you can't even like. It's like, yeah, you have to walk around them. You can't just walk up and whack them. Also, it sucks after you start the fight. She starts ready. Okay, I can't. Ugh. Okay, lucky. So far away. Ugh. Oh. Lame. 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 Oh god, oh god. I didn't unsheathe or whatever, unblood. Oh no. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Ugh. It's almost over. Okay, we're good. We're not, because she's doing it again. That was so lame. I ran in for like... oh my gosh, she's doing it again. Okay, maybe now? They're all pretty spread out in a way that's nice. Okay, we're good. And then Miss Yharnam. The fight's, I don't know. I don't think it's very fun. It's kind of easy. It's just annoying. Like, I don't know. It's a cool arena and a cool boss, but like design, but this game's too cool. Oh, I forgot to look at the stuff I need to do before killing Rom. Whoops. It doesn't matter because Eileen's gone, so that was all I cared about. But I do want to see what might have broken. Do that now. Ritual secret broken. Seek the nightmare newborn. Hold on. You can't save NPCs after you kill Rom, but we saved everyone worth saving. So it seems like it's just the NPC stuff, so I don't have to actually worry about anything else. Okay. Oh, let me look at Eileen's thing too, because I want to see if I might be able to find her later. Like, I might be able to kill her. Because I do want her stuff. Okay. It appears that if you either never talk to her in the Cathedral ward before she leaves, or talk to her but don't go to fight Henrik, she'll spawn at the Grand Cathedral lamp once completing the wrong fight as a hostile. Alright, let's try to do that. Grand Cathedral. Oh wait, whoops. Did he try to grab me still? Yes. I like how they didn't even grab you, they just do that weird like portal thing. Oh god. Yahargul. Okay. I'm not ready for this. I want to spend my echoes. I was hoping there would be a lamp just like right there. Also, I think if he grabs me... Well, no, I think I'd still die. I hope it doesn't put me right at that little thing I was standing on right there. I hope it takes me to an actual lamp. No, I wasted it. Okay, whatever. I know there's a lamp up here, so... Or I know how to get to the lamp from up here. instead of running forward. Rather not get shot. Hopefully, I don't think these NPCs would respawn or they would add new ones, right? Okay. Just worried because, like, after the world changed, things do change and enemy spawns and stuff move around and stuff like that. Change. New enemies change. Just don't want to be surprised. This guy's sleeping. Now he's awake. Dude, I love... I mean, I would have been able to see these guys before the moon changed, but, like... I love that you just see these gigantic dudes here now.
Oh, there you are. Forgive me, I'm a bit out of sorts. So, no blood today, I'm afraid.
Are these napkins stuck together? It's annoying. I don't need blood anyway. I don't think she can give me blood anymore though because of what happened now.
Oh, there's something wrong with me. Oh.
There ain't a peep to be heard, not in the old town. I doubt there's any more out there. God save us. Yharnam's done for. There ain't no more survivors. There can't be. Yharnam's done for.
Oh, whoops. Why does that keep happening? I mean, I know why that keeps happening, but it's weird that it's always that specific one. Okay. I never realized his dialogue. Like, I knew his dialogue changed, especially after reading it. But, I never knew, he said that, which is, like, basically telling you, like, yeah, everyone's dead, so you can't save anybody else. You can't save anybody else anymore.
Welcome. What is it? Good hunter. Your presence somehow soothes. I sense the ancient echoes. They course your veins. Very well, let me...
I thought she would have something new. More.
Good hunter.
Yeah. Okay.
Farewell, good hunter.
Is Garamond still here? Yeah.
The healing will want that today, but as
Alright, we have to go to the old hunter's workshop or whatever. The abandoned workshop? Old hunters. See if they... Oh, everything got expensive, huh? More expensive, yeah. Okay. I still never bought the lantern. Still only selling the shards. I think I need more, I think probably a badge lets me... Unlocks the next, tiers of bloodstone stuff. I can buy these now, but I don't need them now. I need, what do you call it? Chunks. Cool. Oh, I never went back to... I killed Jura, but I never went back to his little spot on that tower to, pick up the things he dropped. I don't remember which one that would be. Oh, it must be old Yharnam. Excuse me, Jesus. I was like, I had a burp. Ow. I had a burp and then I burped. And then like another, like I hiccuped and then had a burp again. Annoying. I want to go to the abandoned workshop. Oh, I'm gonna go to Yusefka now. I think now she's. Maybe it's after the one we're born, but let me go check. Cause she might be pregnant. I don't know if she's actually pregnant, but she might be on the operating table, doing her thing. Wait. This dumb baby. How do I... Never mind. I thought this would lead me around to that ladder somehow to get up to Jura. I shouldn't want to have to like run all the way through. I know that gate is open or whatever, but I don't remember how to get through that gate. Cause like there's his ladder, but you also open up a little gate to the side that has another ladder, and you can like climb up that to get right next to his ladder. And I don't remember where that comes from, how to do that. But this shouldn't be too bad. I can just like run through, pull out my torch so they leave me alone a little bit. Or not, I don't know. I thought they were supposed to be scared of the fire. Ugh. Please don't kill me. Okay, good. Is it this one? Yes. So this is what I was trying to get to climb up here, to be able to climb up here. What is that noise? That was happening earlier. I still can't tell. Oh, it's the guys inside, isn't it? All like humming until you like attack them and then they stop. I always forget about that. Like, before I know about it, I'm like, what is that? And then when I find out, I'm like, oh, that's what that noise was. And then I forget again. This. Powder keg hunter badge. Oops. Okay. And now, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. But go to Yosefka's after this. Maybe I'll go there, so that I don't forget. Or the hunter's dream, whatever. I'll be right back. Yosefka's clinic. I was like, okay, wait. I know I didn't want to forget something. So hard to get comfortable in this chair. Also, hold on. Okay. I like my camera to be like more like that. But so I have my PS4 over there, my Switch over there, and so I have to unplug the HDMI from my PS4 to plug it into my Switch. Every time I want to go back and forth between them, and I keep bumping the camera when I do that. And I like try to put it back to where it was, but I'm like, I can't tell until I open up OBS and actually look at it. Oh yeah, so she's not talking anymore. God, dude, it's like, I'll complain about it whenever it comes up, but baby cries in like games and movies and all that stuff, very annoying. I don't like it at all. But in this game, I excuse it because it's like such a important thing and such a like what's the immersive thing that I'm like, you know what? Yeah, I'll allow it. I'll excuse it because I love this game, and it's like it's not just there to annoy you. It's like hinting at stuff. It's very cool. Okay. I don't remember where she is. Oh. Who's this one? Beast. Didn't we already get the beast rune from? Oh, wait. No, we got a beast rune. We never killed the beast rune. The beast guy. Also, yeah. I like how this one is like, he still has like a human hand. So it's like clues and like, yeah, like human skin in certain parts and stuff like that. That's what we were talking about earlier. Is like you see them, you're like, whoa, these weird alien things, and you find out they're not really aliens. I mean, they kind of are, but it's mostly like they're humans being turned into these things to help summon the aliens or whatever. Go this far side real quick. Maybe this will stay open now. Oh, I never talked to Alfred again to give him those summons. I don't want to. I don't want him to kill my beloved Annalise. My queen. Literally. I don't like the way she twitches. It's so weird, but I mean, it makes sense, but like, it's so creepy.
God, I'm nauseous. Have you felt this? It's progressing. I can see things. I knew it. I'm different. I'm no beast. Oh, God, it feels awful. But it proves that I'm chosen.
Yeah, Ariana's chosen as well.
Don't you see how they writhe inside my head? It's rather rapturous. God, I'm nauseous. I knew.
Okay. Gimme my umbilical cord, thank you. And then what else? We'll get one from Murgo, and then we'll get one from Ariana later. And then we'll also get one from that abandoned workshop, which I don't know if it's open. Why is he? shaking his hips. Weird. Oh wait, I can just go. Wait, this way. I know I need a key, but it might be open actually, because it just said closed, right? And so it might just be open now. I think I want to do everything up to everything except fighting the one reborn. Oh, it might be, yeah, I don't know. Like I was saying last night, it might be in Yharnam, the in that cage that I was talking about, where there's like a chest with. I'm pretty sure it's a key. It might be something else, but let me buy. What's happening? Is she asleep, standing up? No. But there's text like she was sleeping. Oh, weird. That must be like a bug or something, because
Good hunt. Farewell, good mate.
her head turned when I moved. I don't want to go through Yharnam. It's so... Those, like, witches who summon enemies, so annoying. But yeah, I want to do everything before the one reborn, and then do the DLC. Like, stop before the one reborn, run into the DLC, grab Maria's outfit, however long that takes. And then beat the one reborn and go through the rest of the game. Cause that's the whole Nightmare Mensis and all that stuff. Not functioning at this time. Perfect. I was gonna say, let me see if I can just go there and fight Eileen. Oh, my Omocast stuff comes tomorrow. The what was it? The most recent like merch thing she had. Or like the new shirts and the plushies and all that. I got a couple shirts. And one other thing. Oh, the Sweetheart pins. So or the Sweetheart, Perfect Heart, and Mutant Heart, I think, and Robo Heart. I think there's like a few of them. I don't remember what it looks like, but they're supposed to come tomorrow. Looking forward to it. So many times I like order stuff and I'm just like, I mean, it's just shirts and pins or whatever, but like when I get figures and things, I'm like, I wonder if I should do like, I don't know, unboxing streams, you know? But like a lot of times I don't even unbox them, so I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if I would do that. But I know people like those. And I like unboxing stuff. Like I like usually, well not usually, but sometimes when something comes in, I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna unbox it, pull it out, put it together, look at it, and then set it aside, and then maybe like set it up somewhere, put it somewhere to just put it somewhere to look at, and then I might after a while be like, all right, I'm gonna put it back because it shouldn't go there and there's no room for it. I'm just putting it there because I want to put it somewhere. Yeah. I just don't want to lose my X button. Stop throwing stuff. Stop shooting. Wow. She gave up that damage? Oh, great. Can you parry a dash? I can't remember if she can heal. I think she can. Perfect. I'm just spamming because like hunters are too fast to try and time that, I think. In my opinion. But it's also because I'm bad. Try it.
A hunter's blood for me. Your punishment is dead.
I'm sorry.
Enough of this terrible
Oh, we
dream.
went through each other. Oh god. Oh. She almost got me. She got me, dude. I hate that. Like 80% of the enemies I fought in the last 2 days all survive with 1 HP. The magic pixel. Like I'm always just like 1 upgrade too short to just actually kill them. It's always like it's like the perfect upgrade to leave them alive with 1 HP. A sliver. You can't even tell the difference between their health bar and that line. Like you can't even see the line. It's literally just the bottom line. That was annoying. I wasted so much ammo too. I got greedy though because I was like, okay, like 1 more hit. I have plenty of stamina, plenty of health to tank through it. But everything she did was just like I was whiffing like right over her head or like she didn't like she dodged some of those attacks, but like I was going for so long that it was just like I had so much stamina to swing and like swung so many times that it was just I was going over her head and between like yeah, I don't know. All her attacks were just making her hitbox go under my attacks and stuff like that. Annoying. Oh, how did that not parry? That would have parried, but she dodged somehow. Oh, okay. Maybe that wouldn't have parried, but dude. I feel like, oh, I didn't realize my health was so low. I feel like some of those should have been parries. But maybe, I don't know. Like, I know some enemies, not all attacks can be parried. Even on enemies that can be parried. I'm just like, I don't know. Like, it's not that hard of a fight. I just want to, like, get it over with quickly by parrying her quickly, like parrying her and riposting to take fat chunks of her health down, but yeah, I don't know. I'm mostly also just tilted that we lost that fight. Because I don't know. Because I didn't use a beast blood pellet or whatever, beast pellet. Because I'm sure that would have given us just enough to put us over. Alright, I'm gonna try to parry until I run out of ammo. And then, fight. If I get another chance, I guess maybe recover some ammo. Oh, try to sidestep it. Relax. Great. That can knock me out of that? That's so lame. I was hoping, like, I was, like, kind of expecting that to happen, but oh my god. I need to do this form because the attacks are too slow, two-handing it. God, I took so much free damage. Like, she got so much free damage because I'm too slow with the two-handing. I should have done this first. Finally. Yeah, I might as well go for the parries because can't hit her with the blood mode, so. I know we can do this. Oh, whoops. Not that. I was trying to do an R2. Well. That could have killed me. Oh, I thought I would have had her there. Like, I walked forward because I was like, oh, I got her. Okay.
You monsters.
What? You started it.
All hunters must die.
Oh. What's up, Muradad? Welcome, welcome. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, everybody. How have you been? How was your stream? Oh, I didn't want to return. I wanted to activate it. Okay. Have you guys played Bloodborne before? There was more people, but I guess they left. That's fine. I appreciate whatever you got. Good stream. What are you playing? Playing Bloodborne? League of Legends. I used to play League, but I haven't played in a couple years. Wait, oh, he might just be over here. Oh wait. Garmin moved. What do you play on League? Like what role? I used to play top lane. Sometimes jungle, but top lane was my favorite. Did he move? I know sometimes he's not where he's supposed to be, but I don't think he moved out to that yard, over there yet. Oh, don't have a PlayStation? Yeah, that sucks. Like, I complain about it all the time. Like, this is the 60 FPS patch, so I had to go through main jungle. Nice. Yeah, jungle. I feel like jungle is the one that's why they say JG difference. JG diff, because jungler is like can make or break your match. But yeah, this is a 60 FPS patch. And to do that, you have to jailbreak your PS4. And I was lucky enough to be on the correct update to do that. But I had to initialize my PS4 because I messed up, and so I couldn't. I had to basically delete all my saves and installed games and stuff. And I own this game digitally, but once I jailbroke it, I didn't have anything on it, so I had to get the game back onto my PS4 somehow. But because I can't connect to the internet, or else my PS4 will update, I had to download it on PC and then push it over to my put it on my PS4, like put it on USB, plug it into my PS4, and install it from there. But like going throughout the whole process and now playing it at 60 FPS, I'm just like, man, like why don't they put this game on PC? They put God of War, they put Horizon, they put Spider-Man, they put like all these other games that it's like, all these games came out way after Bloodborne. Why won't they put Bloodborne on PC? What is happening? Because I would have rather just like not jailbroken my PS4 and just played it on PC at 60 FPS, but because it's not there, I have to do it this way. Volibear, nice. That's what, yeah, I like PC. I prefer PC. It's just like, this is the only way to play Bloodborne, so I just, and like I wanted to play Bloodborne, but then, as I was like planning and getting ready to, I was like, you know what? I wonder what it takes to do the 60 FPS patch. And it was like, oh, if your PS4 is on this update, you can do it. And I like went to look and I was on the update and I was like, oh, sick. And so then I did it. But yeah, then I ended up messing it up because like what happened was wait. Yeah. Oh yeah, exactly. Like they have Dark Souls 1 through 3, Sekiro, and Elden Ring on PC. Bloodborne is the only one. It's Sony's fault. Like Sony has, I'm pretty sure they control the rights. But like that's why I was talking about. Like God of War was a PlayStation exclusive. Horizon was PlayStation exclusive. The Spider-Man games were PlayStation exclusive. But they pushed all those, they ported them all to PC. But Bloodborne is still stuck here. And this one came out way before all of those games. So it's like, what are they waiting for? What are they doing? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They put all those games and like whatever other ones I'm forgetting or missing. But they won't do Bloodborne. It's not even that hard. What's his Lance McDonald is the guy who put this patch out. He literally said it was just 2 lines of code that he changed that unlocks the frame rate to 60. And so like all they would have to do, they could just port it to PC, and if they wanted to unlock the frame rate, or even if they didn't want to like mess with the frame rate and graphics, they could just leave it to modders to do it, right? Because Lance McDonald did it on the PS4. He figured out how to do it, and I'm sure other people would be able to figure out other stuff. Also, my PC is stronger than my PS4, so it would run way better. Because it's unlocked, or it's capped at 60, but there are areas where it drops. Like even in here, when I'm like running around, sometimes it'll drop down to like 50-ish and stuff like that. But it's pretty consistently 60 FPS. But it's like way better than 30, because if you don't have this patch, it's capped at 30 and drops down to like in the 20s in areas that it's like, okay, please just put it out on PC and let everyone fix it for you. Elden Ring with a co-op mod? What does a co-op mod do? I know they have co-op already. Like, you don't need a mod for co-op, but the co-op mod just make it so that... I don't know how Elden Ring co-op works, because I never did it. But, I know in the Souls games and Bloodborne, like, once you beat the boss, whoever is, like, summoned in gets summoned out. So... Oh, yeah, exactly. Okay, I was going to say, so, if there's a co-op mod, I would hope that's what they do, is make it so you don't get unsummoned. That's always annoying. What was I doing? Oh, I wanted to buy... Oh, well. I wanted to buy Eileen's stuff, but I spent all my money. I don't really care for her weapon. The Blade of Mercy. I could use it if I wanted. Oh, I don't have... Oh, wait, I might have the Arcane. Oh, well. It scales with Arcane, but it doesn't require Arcane. And you can get on your horse. Oh, wait, that's sick. Okay, so we need 28, 36, 44, 16, 34. Yeah, 44. All right, we got to farm for a little bit. I wonder if there's a better farming spot. But I also want more blood vials. Makes it normal co-op and not Dark Souls style co-op. Yeah, there's so many, like, I like the Souls games, but my favorites, like, I like Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, but I like Bloodborne and Sekiro the most, and then Elden Ring. So it's like Bloodborne and Sekiro, they're both like kind of even for me. Like, they're the best of their games, and depending on what mood I am, what mood I'm in, and how I'm feeling and all that, and how long it's been since I played one of the games, they alternate on being my favorite. But then Elden Ring comes next, and then all the Souls games, I think, in reverse order. So 3, 2, 1. I don't like number 1 as much as 2, and I don't like 2 as much as 3. Oh, that one always gets me. I'm too slow for that. There's like, just like, I like the Souls FromSoft games like that, like all the Souls likes, but there are some design decisions that are just kind of like, what are you doing? What is up with this co-op? Because It's either one of the Souls games or I think it's in the Souls games. I think it might be Elden Ring if you do co-op, because I was listening to a podcast and I think if you do co-op, when you beat a boss, you have to also go to the other person. Like the other person doesn't get credit. Oh, I haven't played Demon Souls actually. That's the only one I'm missing. Not the two that I really like. Sekiro's on PC. You play that one if you want. Very good. It's like it's a really different. Mostly because there's no real customization. Like you play as Sekiro, and you have your sword, and that's it. There's no like swapping weapons. You have like some tools I used. How did that miss? That hit him? No, I was too early. That must have been too early. But yeah, Sekiro is like, I think it's Sekiro and Bloodborne, top 2 games, and they're like both tied for first place. But like I know a lot of people who don't like Sekiro because it's so different than Souls games, and you have to play it. You have to like learn a new game basically. Like you can't play it like a Souls game. Oh, I got it. So many games to play. Yeah, me too. I'm just saying, if you were like, I want to play a Souls game that I haven't played, Sekiro is right there. Oh, playing through the Tales games. I've only played Tales of Zestiria, and I think I played like Tales of Rhapsody or something when I was younger, like a demo of it. But Tales of Zestiria is the only one that I've put actual time into, and I never finished it. I got stuck. Tales of Zestiria, it made me mad because it was like, I was playing the game, I was enjoying the game, and then I got to a point where they're like, all right, you can't progress until you go do a bunch of side quests. Like you literally have to just go do, like, it's like, oh, you need 9 more side quests completed or something. And I was like, what? I don't want to do any of these side quests. I want to keep playing the main story. And then I just gave up because I didn't want to go do 9 side quests or however many they asked me to. All the ones on Steam I think Hysteria might be on Steam. But I just haven't, like, yeah, I don't know. I haven't really been drawn to this series. Like, and yeah, because like when I played Tales of Rhapsody or whichever one, it was a demo on a demo disc when I was younger. So I was just playing all the games on it. And then Zestiria I played because a friend bought it for me, and I was like, oh, you know what? I've never played a Tales game, so let me play this. And then then they were like, do side quests, and I was like, wait, no, thank you. But I was also kind of interested in playing Berseria because my friend, that same friend was playing it, and was like constantly talking about it, and I was like, you know what, sounds cool, but I just never checked it out. Oh, that was too early. Arise. Oh, Symphonia might be the one, not Rhapsody. I don't know. Maybe there's like some other game that has Rhapsody in the name. Or maybe I'm mixing it up. Maybe it wasn't even a Tales. Berseria is really good. Has much better combat. I think that's probably what made me want to play it. Is he was talking about the combat being better than Zestiria or something. But then I just never played it. Symphonia has a really good story, but combat's really bad. I feel like that's like a lot of JRPGs that are older. Because isn't that one of the older ones? That might be the first one, even. I know I've heard that name for a while. Arise has the best combat by far. Ooh. I know he played that one too. And I've heard good things about it. But like I was saying, I just never been drawn to the series in a way that would get me to play them. At least not anytime soon. There's so many, like, same thing you were saying. There's so many other games that I'm just like, I'd rather. 2003. Yeah, see. That might have been the one that was on the demo disc. But I have too many other games that I'm just like, I gotta play all this other stuff first. Because I still gotta get through FF10 too, which I'm gonna play that after this, after I beat this. 10-2, and then I don't know what to play after that. It might be like Dragon's Dogma or something. Maybe Neo 2. But and then I want to play the Xenoblade Chronicles games, which there's 3 of those, and I know they're decently long, so that's gonna be an endeavor. 10-2 is really good. That's what, yeah, I've heard, like, before I played 10, I always felt like I heard people say that 10-2 is not that great. But then as soon as I started playing 10, everyone I knew who was like, oh, you're playing 10, they're like, oh, you'll like 10-2 if you like 10. I'm like, oh, okay. And why did so many people, like, I don't, like, the people I know and have, like, talked to personally have been like, 10-2 is good. But everyone else on the internet that I've heard and read from, it's been like 10-2 sucks. I'm just like, okay, well, the people I know and trust say it's good, so I don't know. I'll probably like it. One of my friends that I trust the most was like, yeah, the combat is, he said he liked the combat better in 10-2, that is better than 10. So I was like, well, I really like the combat in 10, so if it's better than 10-2, that's a good thing. It's not as good as 10, but it's still good. Okay. Well, if the combat is as good or better, then I'll be fine. There has to be a faster way. I might have picked up another moon rune, so I could be doing this a little bit faster. 10's your favorite game of all time? It is a very good game. I was saying, like, when I finished it, I was like, this might be my favorite Final Fantasy. Because, it's just, like, really good. Really good, really fun. A lot of good characters. But that's also why I like 6. Yeah, like, 6 and 10 are, like, tied at the top. I'm not really sure which one I like more. But I also really like 4. I have, like, a big nostalgia spot for 4. Which I've played 4, 6. Okay, I played 4, 6. I played 7. I beat 4, I beat 6. I played 7 a few times, never beat it because I just don't like it. Beat 10. Played a little bit of 11 when I was a lot younger. Played a good chunk of 12 but never finished it. Played a good chunk of 13, never finished it. Played a lot of 14. 14's, I love 14. FF14 actually is my favorite Final Fantasy game. But a lot of people don't count it because it's an MMO, even though it still has, like, the best story ever. 7 is overhyped. 9 and 12 are really good. I like 12. I just never, like, the thing with 12 is, the first time I played it, I was playing it on a friend's PS2. And then, so, like, every time I played it, it was only when I was over at his house, which wasn't very often. And so, like, and then, like, every time I went to play it, I would start over because I'm like, man, I don't remember what I was doing. But I would get further every time. Then, what was it? I emulated it, and I got pretty far, but then I put it down to, like, play other stuff, and then I just never went back to it. But then, yeah, 9 I never played. 12's kind of hard. I don't remember it being too difficult. Like, the hard stuff I remember are those hunts you can do, like, where you hunt down monsters and stuff like that. I remember those being tough. But other than that, I don't remember having too much trouble. But yeah, and then I haven't played 15, but that's it. I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 9, and 15. Oh, what? How'd she survive that? Those are the only ones I haven't touched. But yeah, 7 is definitely way overrated. I've tried like 3 or 4 times to play it, and like every time I'm just like, dude, like I get further every time, but I just like give up because I'm like, I don't like this game. It's ugly, and I don't like any of the characters. Like, get me out of here. 7 Remake. I haven't played 7 Remake. That's like, I do want to play 7 Remake because I've heard, like, I've watched playthroughs of it, and it looks a lot better, a lot more tolerable than original 7. But if I go to play 7 Remake, I want to force myself through 7 original first, because I know the story is different, or like turning out like it's setting up to be different than the original. Dang. Okay, we're almost done. Played all of them but haven't beat them all. What do you think about the older ones? I always hear people say the older ones. Like, Final Fantasy doesn't become Final Fantasy until 4, basically. But like, are they worth playing, do you think? Beating 10 about 50-ish times? Jesus. I don't think I've beaten anything 50 times. Not even like shorter games. But like the thing is, like, I don't like replaying games that much. Like, this is probably my 6th or 7th time playing Bloodborne. But I try to like not play it more than once a year, just because like I want to play other stuff. There's too many other games that I would rather, like, I want to play new things rather than something that I know I like, but now I'm playing it again. But I do really love Bloodborne. One is really good if you like old school RPGs. I don't know if I've played an old school RPG like that, like old enough that it's like FF1 type. But I do like pretty much all kinds of RPGs. Okay, one more run, and we have everything we need. Keep me hard because it sometimes doesn't tell you where to go. That's like, I mean, that feels like an old school RPG thing of just like, I feel like just like an old school game kind of thing of not telling you where to go. So you just bumble around until you figure it out or look it up. It is, yeah. Because I was playing The Legend of Zelda, the original one, the first one, on the Nintendo Switch like emulator or whatever, like the Nintendo Switch online NES and SNES emulator thing. And I was like, man, this game is like, it's not like super hard, but it's they do not, like, they just drop you and they don't even tell you what to do or where to go. It's just like wander around, figure it out. Oh god, almost missed that. And I remember playing, like, I played Legend of Zelda, the first one, when I was younger. Like, it'd been out for a while, whatever. Like, I'm not that old, but we had an NES when I was younger that my parents had from, I don't know, before I was born. But I remember playing it and being like, I was like so confused as a little kid. And so like, yeah, like when I went to it on the emulator, I didn't know like I could side hop like that. I was like, I'm an adult now. I'm probably smarter than I was when I was a little kid, so I can probably figure this out. And I was like, dude, I don't know where to go. But I did like play it for a bit and like got around. I just, like I was saying, I didn't know what to do or like what I was supposed to be doing. I was just like, that's bad. Oh, I can kill these guys super easy. Why was I waiting for all these attacks? I can just walk up and whack them. Wait, hold on. Ugh. Oh, he's blocking. Okay. 25 in December. Oh, nice. That's soon. I'm 30. I turned 30 in June. Play a lot of games that are older than you. That's what, yeah. Like, I was like, I don't know, it's probably like 5 or 6 when I first played, like, our NES. But by then, it was like a 10-year-old system or something. Like, the NES came out in, what, like, 86 or something? Maybe 89. When did the NES come out? Hold on. I look up NES and I get Nashville Electric Service. What? 1985. Okay, yeah. So it was already an old system by the time I touched it. But I did play, like, I don't know, all the NES games that we had. So it was like the original Mario Brothers, Duck Hunt, Excite Bike. I remember playing Excite Bike and liking it and thinking it was cool, but I was never very, like, I could never win, or I couldn't win consistently. And I was just like, this game is hard. And then I played it like maybe like 5 or 6 years later or something on GameCube, because Animal Crossing had a bunch of emulators in it where you could play a bunch of NES games. And playing it side bike there and being like, man, why did I have so much trouble with this as a kid? It's not that hard. But yeah, I remember like I have like this weird memory of playing Super Mario Brothers as like a little kid, and like I'm like at my aunt's house, and I'm sitting on the bed playing, and then my aunt came in and was like, oh, here, let me show you. She showed me all these cool things, like how you can like in like the like 1-2 or something, you can like jump, break through the bricks on the top and run across and basically skip the whole level. And then if you go all the way to the end and you drop down, there's like 3 pipes and you can skip worlds. And I was like, my mind was blown. I was like, dude, that's so cool. And then like she was showing me all these cool things, and I was like, so like the memory is I was sitting there watching her, and I had a penny somehow. I don't remember how I had it, but I was like, I put it in my mouth and was sucking on it for some reason. And I swallowed it, and I started panicking, and I was trying to tell her. But I just remember, like, the memory is associated with those games because I was watching her do all that. But I was, like, freaking out. And I was like, I swallowed a penny. And she's like, don't worry about it. It's, like, don't put coins in your mouth. That's gross. But you're not going to die or anything. But I just remember being so scared. Yeah. Remembering game being super hard. I'm trying to think. I know, like, yeah, there's so many games that I played when I was younger that I'm like, you know what? I remember playing this when I was younger, and then coming back and be like, wait, why did I have so much trouble? Or like figuring out something I couldn't figure out when I was younger, like just getting stuck at something and just giving up on the game, and then playing it as an adult and being like, why was I so dumb? You literally just like turn this way instead of that way, and that's it. Like something super simple. Okay, so we have all of, oops, no, don't do that. All of Eileen's outfit, but I mostly just wanted this cape. I don't really like the Plague Doctor mask. Like, I like Plague Doctor masks and aesthetics, but not in this game. Not for this game. Maybe I'll wear her boots too. I don't like her boots as much. Platformers will always be hard for you. I'm not very good at platformers either, but I do like them. I don't know if you've ever played Hollow Knight, but that one's so good. Like, well, 2D platformers, like Hollow Knight. That game is fantastic. Like, before I played Hollow Knight, like, it was like the same thing of like, I'm just like, I'm not big on platformers, but this game is, you know, everyone loves this game, so I'm gonna try it. And then I was like, you know what, I love this game. But I do like, I don't know, they're not, platformers are just like kind of like a whatever genre for me. I'll play them, but it's not my favorite, but I don't dislike it. It's just like, I'll play it. But Hollow Knight is just like a spectacular, like, example of a fantastic Hollow Knight, or platformer. So it looks really cool. It's like weird because it's like, it's really cool, but it's also really cute. Like, there's like a lot of like cuteness in it too as well, which is like a weird, like unexpected thing, because you see it. I mean, I guess like the main character looks kind of cute, like he's a little small guy, but when you're running around in the world, it's pretty like, it's almost like a lot of people compare it to Dark Souls and stuff like that, and it's pretty close like that. Like, it has the same kind of appeal, maybe, I don't know, like there's a better word for it, but then there's like the little grubs and other things that are just like silly and cute in a way that's like, it makes it different from a Souls game or something. Just bad at them. That's okay. I don't know. I guess I'm kind of the same way. I'm not bad at them, but when I'm bad at something, I do tend to dislike it a little bit more. Like, I'm like, you know what? I'm not good at this. I can't get good at this. So I'm just gonna give up and stop playing it, because I don't like being bad. I don't need to be good at a game. Like, I will take the time to get better, but if I'm bad at something, I'm gonna like it less. Like this game. No, I'm good at this game. Well, I don't want to say I'm good at this game, but I'm not bad at it. And there are bosses that I am bad at, And I'm like, man, I don't like this boss because I'm bad at it. But there's also like it's usually not because I'm bad at it. It's because I'm bad at whatever gimmick the boss has that I just don't want to learn because it's not fun to me, if that makes sense. Like one of the main things, and it's like a common thing among all Souls games, but like bosses that are ads bosses, so it's like one boss with a bunch of little guys all around, or bosses where there's multiple. It's why I didn't like Elden Ring as much as I wanted. Like I liked Elden Ring a lot. Like I was saying, it's like top 3 for me out of the FromSoft games, but my problems with Elden Ring are they reuse too many bosses, and like a lot of bosses later on in the game are just, here's that boss from the beginning of the game, but now there's 2 of them or 3 of them, and it's like, this is not, I don't like this. This is not fun. And it could be that I'm just bad at engaging those like kinds of boss fights, but I also just think it's bad design, boring, bad at competitive games like League. I know people like that too, but I like competitive games. I'm not like the best. Like the highest I've ever been in League I think is gold. I think I might have been plat one season, I can't remember. But like every time I play I get to gold. Every time I play I like, well, if I play I'm just playing to do my, now if I'm playing I just play to do my ranked rewards, see, like do my get ranked so I can get my rewards for the season, but I haven't done that in a couple years. But I'd always get gold, and like if I played any more than that I would be ranking up, so I'm like, okay, I could probably make it to platinum, but I just get bored of the game by the time I get there, before I get there. But then, yeah, then Overwatch was the same thing. I was playing Overwatch, was plat, was working my way up to diamond, and then just fell off the game by the time, before I got to diamond. It was just like, yeah, I don't want to play this anymore. But I like competitive games. I like PvP. Like I play Splatoon 3 quite a bit. Now that it's out, and even when I'm like getting frustrated and not having a good time because I keep losing, I still am enjoying playing the game. Diving 2 in season 4, but quit playing for a while. Nice. I can't remember. I don't know. I might not have ever hit plat. I can't remember. I might be mixing it up with Overwatch, but I was bronze, heart stuck bronze for like my first few years of playing the game. Like in season 4, like from like season 2 to season, because I think I started at the end of season 1, but the season was already over. So it was like pre-season to season 2 or whatever, in between seasons. But like all the way up until like, I don't know, like season 5 or season 6 or something, I was just heart stuck bronze. But then one day it just made sense, and I got to silver and then gold, and then kept going up. Everyone's heart stuck bronze. Definitely looks like it. Like it's crazy because I'll watch, like, I don't know, I haven't watched a League streamer in a while, but I like watching I'm a Cutie Pie. And he doesn't play League anymore, but when he used to, I would watch his games, and they're like Diamond and Masters and Challenger ranked games, and you just watch people in those games play, and you're like, dude, this is the same thing that people in Bronze do. And it's just like, it's funny to see it. It's like everyone's Bronze, but just on a different level. Get back to gold. When does the season end? How much time do you have? That was always like, whenever I was like trying to get gold by the end of the season just to make sure, I was always like, okay, I have this much time left, and so I would try to save myself, like give myself plenty of time. 10 days. What are you at right now? Cause like that seems like a bit of a grind. Where do I need to go? Yharnam. Which is oh, here we go. I think, oh, function not available. Yeah, okay. I gotta walk back, so I gotta go here. Cathedral Ward or the Grand Cathedral. That's probably closer actually. Oh, silver one. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's like always what sucks is, like, the first time I got to gold, before I got to gold, I was going between silver 1 and silver 2 for like 2 weeks, just like getting into my promo matches and then losing my promos, and then dropping back down to silver 2, getting back into silver 1, getting to my promos, dropping down, and like just like it was such a, I don't know. I was getting trolled so hard by the system. It was so frustrating. But then I made it, and then I was able to, like, every season after that, like as soon as I finished my placements, I would either place in gold or silver 1, and then just like play a few matches and get put into gold. Like I think there was one season I was able to just, I was like silver 2, and then or I might have been like silver 3, and I did my placements, got placed silver 3, won a few matches, got put into placements, and skipped to silver 1, and then won just a few more games and got to placements, and then got to gold, and then wait, oh yeah, there's nobody here anymore. And then yeah, then was gold, and was just like, all right, I'm done for the season. Cause yeah, like a lot of times it was just like, I just want my rewards. I don't want to play the game as much anymore. I just want to make sure I get the skins and stuff. I also will like log back into the game every now and then to just buy a skin. God. To make sure I have it if it's like a limited skin or something. But that's usually only for Riven, because Riven's my favorite character. Like I was saying, I play top lane, Riven was my favorite character. But I wasn't like, I mean, I was a Riven main, I guess, but I wasn't like Riven only, you know? Like I played whatever we needed top lane, but if I could play Riven, I would play Riven. I wasn't like gonna throw the game just to play Riven. But yeah, like right now she has like, I don't know what I can't remember. It's like the new Battle Bunny skin or whatever. They like did a new Battle Bunny version. That's the only skin I don't have. I have every single skin. I even have like the Championship Edition, the original one, like the not the re-release of it. But what do you call it? Yeah, I've been like thinking like, okay, I need to get back into the game so I can buy that skin. So I still have all the Riven skins, but I just don't know when I'll do that. Buff Blitz to be a jungle. Wait, that sounds fun, dude. That sounds fun, but also like frustrating to play against. Cause you just be minding your own business and you get grabbed from over a wall. Oh, nice. The lantern was like right here. I hate these guys. I have to find the witch. I don't even remember where they all are. It's really fun. A chunk. I can upgrade. I don't want to go that way. Not yet. Yeah, when I jungled, I think I mostly played whatever was like meta. Oh. But I think Vi is one of my favorite junglers, even though, I don't know. She's only ever been meta for like one season, and I don't even think for like most of the season. Oh, I can't go down there. Oh no. Great. Dang it, I was hoping I would be able to knock him over. I wonder if I can just hang out here for a little bit. Off meta and destroying people. I would do that every now and then if I was just feeling like it or whatever. Or just like, yeah, like take a character who is not even meant for jungle. Like I like Alawi is another one of my favorite characters to play, especially top lane. She's so oppressive and people just don't know. Like part of what makes her so good is people don't know how to deal with her and how to deal with her tentacles. But I would also I would play Alawi jungle even though it's not good at all. But I would just want to do it, and I would do it. And I would find decent success, but like, I don't know. I wouldn't really be expecting to win. It's just like, I don't want to play any of these other jungles, or they banned everything I want to play, so I'm just going to take Alawi or something. Don't shoot me. I think she's up here. I don't think that kills them. I think it just stuns them for a little bit, right? Yeah. Rel jungle. I've never played Rel. I haven't played since... I don't remember what the last character to get added was, but there's like a bunch of characters, newer characters that have come out in the last few years that I haven't touched. Made virally strong when Arcane came out. This promotion. They're like, alright, we want people to watch our show and play our game. So make buff Vi, buff Jinx, buff Caitlyn, buff Jace. No one has played Rel. Doesn't see much play. Is she the one who rides the she rides something, I think, right? She's like Sejuani kind of. Not like skills wise, but like she rides something. Jace was still trash. Jinx is super strong. What about Victor? Mantis ritual must be stopped, lest we all become beasts. I guess Singe is also another character that's in the show. Rides a horse, okay. Has to do with their skills too. Victor's always pretty good. Yeah, I remember him like he's like kind of like what is it? There's like a few mid laners that are like, yeah, they're like Rise, where it's like, yeah, he's good, but only if you're good with him. Like, depends on the player. I guess Rise is more of a top laner now. I think I bought a Molotov. Oh, I got a few, okay. Rise is super annoying. He's I know like when they reworked him. Oh, I was like, I hear something behind me. Ugh, this guy's annoying. Oh, he missed me. Nice. I was so early on that. This guy's not even that hard to parry. I just am not getting it. Great. Can't see. Okay. No, I messed it up. Dude, I'm gonna die. I died. Whatever. I don't lose that much, so it's not a big deal. I almost got one shot. Yeah. This guy is like, that's why I say he's super annoying, because like, he's strong and he's tanky. He has a ton of health, ton of HP, ton of health. But if you can parry him and then like riposte him, so like grab him, like shove your arm into him, you can probably kill him in one hit. It's just they have like a lot of defense and stuff, so defense and HP, so I don't do much damage to him. And they do a ton to me. But also he will respawn too. That's the other problem. That's the other thing that makes him annoying. Because these ladies here who ring the bell, they spawn all these guys infinitely. So if you don't kill them, when you kill the guy, he'll just come back anyway. Like she's ringing her bell now to summon him. So he crawled out on the ground. I don't know where she is. Okay. I'm open this so that if I die, I have a shortcut. Okay, I see her. Is that her? Oh, that's... Oh, no. Okay. Almost died. Well, yeah, if you kill them, they stop spawning those guys. And they, all the guys get stunned, too, for a little bit. I don't think he can get to me, because he can't fit through those doors. Unless he clips through the wall. He... Okay, there he goes. Of course. I was like, okay, he's stuck. But then he went and did that. Okay. Yeah, see, if I do that, I can kill him in one shot. I just couldn't land that before. Like, I was able to parry him a couple times, but every time I parried, I kept screwing up the riposte. So I would either be just off center or like off to the side of him where I couldn't grab it, or he would knock me back. Oh, all right. Sleep tight. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the raid. Enjoy your rest. Mura. Take care. I don't remember if there's... Like, I heard the ringing, but I can't remember. I think one of these is invisible at some point, so... I'm like, I don't remember if I should be looking for her or what. That's not good. That's not good. Alright. I just have to avoid the laser. We're fine. Oh, nice. Oh! He's trying. He almost got away. Okay, I have, what, 5 chunks now? 6 chunks, so I can upgrade my Chikage and my gun if I want to. But I think I'm going to keep saving for the Chikage. Excuse me. The amygdalas are so cool. This whole game. Like, I was saying it before. Oh, I was like, is that gonna reach me? It's like the coolest thing to just be wandering around. Then if you get 40 insight before you beat Rom or whatever, you'll see these guys everywhere and you're just like, wait, what the heck? And it's just like, if you drop down below 40, they disappear. So it's like, you'll realize like, oh, they're associated with insight. And the implication is that you are learning the secrets of the universe. And now you can see things that you shouldn't be able to see. Where is the bell ringing lady? Oh, okay. One of them dropped something. I want it, but... Okay. Maybe she's somewhere else that I can't get to yet. But I feel like there was more, like another path over there or something. I think I just saw one spawn. So they are getting revived. I also kind of want to go back. I'm going to go back. Might as well. Going forward from here doesn't do anything except put my blood echoes at risk. Because I want to get those upgrades. Because I'm tired of killing things and them surviving with 1 HP. I was talking about it. I've been complaining about it the last 2 days. But I keep upgrading just short of being able to kill things with enough hits. Like too many things survive with 1 HP. Okay, we need 2 more. So yeah, I'm not going to upgrade this. So this is the thing, is like, why don't I have to repair this now? Is it just like in boss fights or something that bosses, that your weapon degrades? Like hitting a boss degrades your weapon or something? I do not understand. Also, I should clean up my gemstones. So I don't have to scroll like that every time. I get a little bit of a blood echoes back. Maybe I can grab a level. HP continues to recover. I think we have that on our weapon. Okay, just get rid of everything below like the highest. We have so many of these 4.2s. Okay, wait. 6.3. How many more? So I'll sell 2. Balance attack 8.3. Skill scaling 12. I don't think that'll help that much, but cool. Wait. That was just worse. I don't see myself ever using these. Like add slow poison effect plus whatever, add physical attack plus whatever, charge attacks up plus whatever. But I'm gonna hang on to them anyway. $7.3, $10.5. Wait, 8.4, 8.4. Oh, arcane attack up. Oh, dang it, I was assuming they were all physical attack. That's why the numbers are in like different order. Hopefully I didn't sell something I might have wanted. Okay, that might be a level.
Well, what? Very. Let me.
I need 47.
Farewell.
147. Oh, I have cold blood. That's gonna be way more than I need.
Well, what? Very well. Let me. Farewell, good hunt.
Let me put stuff away so I don't have a billion things in my inventory. I'll hang on to the Yharnam, so I'll put this away though. I'll hang on to those boots too. Oh, let me look at my runes too. I don't know if I picked up anything. Oh yeah, see. Arcane Lake, Dissipating Lake. More blood echoes from visceral attacks. Wait, that works. Or I mean, I should put that on when I go farming. Air rune. So that's how we. Well, I can kill those like that one route where I get the blood vials when I do my blood vial farm. That's like. I'm also looking for blood echoes, but now we know we can kill them just like hitting them. So I don't know how much this will actually help. But that, like I think I don't know. I think I would rather. It might be faster to just run through, hit them, and then run back and reset, than to have to like sit there and wait for them to do an attack and get the parry off, and get the riposte if I don't trade. But whatever. Don't need to worry about it right now. Yharnam Chapel? I like how both of these lanterns are in the same building, but one is just like this one says chapel and it's like on the other side above. But the other one is the Hypogean jail. When they're both in the same building. So the jail is under the chapel. I think I was talking about that a while ago. About like what could be hidden. Like that's where the Hypogean jail lantern should be. Straight ahead. Underneath the statue. I don't remember what we were talking about, but I was like, We were talking about stuff being hidden under churches. Oh, like I was head turned. Stuff hidden under chapels or under churches. I don't remember what it was. I don't remember why. But there you go. They hide their prisons underneath the churches. Oh, I remember this part. Perish. Wait. Okay. Wait, that dog's still alive? Or is there another one? I was like, wait, I'm not gonna stay down there if there's a dog. Also, I should get rid of this guy so he can't ruin that fight with that big guy. I heard the dog. I'm afraid of the dog. Ooh, that scared me. Okay. I can look around. Cool. Over here? No. What was that dog barking? Was it below me or something? Or was it one of the ones that I killed and it just like was able to keep barking as it died and after it died? This is that other door. Cool. Also, this lantern doesn't work anymore. They broke it. I hate these guys. Find one and silence its harrowing cry. Kill babies. That's what they're saying. Okay. I don't want to go out there yet. I want to kill these guys, but they're tough. I know I heard someone walking on these stairs. Come here. Weird abomination thing. I didn't mean to do that. I was just rolling. He's still alive. That upgrade put me at a point where this guy survives. Oh my god. Dude, it actually feels like every enemy in the game is health gated in a way that you can't kill them. Like it drops them to 1 HP and they will always survive with 1 HP. Your last hit will always leave them with 1 HP and you have to hit them one more time. Cause like we went from like area to area. We get our upgrades and then the next area is just like, oh yeah, this area is the same thing. Everyone's gonna survive with 1 HP. Which makes me want to grind out one more level to make sure I can kill these guys. I wonder what happens to Adela if you... I've always saved her. So, like, I wonder what happens if you never save her. If her body... I assume her body just stays there. Nice. More chunks. That's enough for the upgrade. Well, now we don't have to level. We can just upgrade our Chikage. But yeah, I don't know. I assume her body stays there, and you can just pick up all her stuff off of her. But I always save her. I've always saved, or well, saving her is like, I don't know if that's the right word. I've always sent her out of here, either to the chapel or to Yosefka's clinic. Like, you hear that? Whew. That scared the crap out of me. I was like, I know I heard someone walking down here before. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. That's not fair. I'm stuck. I don't want to... Oh, they're both down here. Oh, there's 3 of them. Okay. My blood echoes. I know they can't hold them, so I don't have to worry about trying to kill them to... Or having to kill them to get them back, but... That was my upgrade money. I was like going to look down that hallway to see what else is there. Maybe go to Parl's lantern and then head back. That was so weird because I went up and down the stairs, never saw anybody, went all the way down to that room, came back up, and then all 3 of them are in there, but I don't think I triggered any of them. Like, even that small guy was there, which was like the weirdest part because he was in the center of the room, so that means he must have like walked his way over there at some point, even though he doesn't move from where he's at. Like, he literally just stands there, and that other guy was all the way over there, so it's like they must have been activated somehow and walked over. Cause like, even if the one guy who's patrolling these stairs maybe saw me, there's no way those guys got there that fast, because one was below me, and then that guy in the middle there just like was there right after, like, I don't know, I was there for like 3 seconds, and then he was already there whacking me with the rest of them. Like, I will fight them, I just don't want to fight them yet. Oh, that was an accident. Dude, I hate these triggers, they're so sensitive. Stop it. I don't want to lose my blood echoes to this guy. Man, I'm trying to parry. There we go. I was hoping for something like that, but he kept doing his really fast attacks right in my face. Okay. Is there more of them? Are there more of them? Maybe not? No, okay. Okay, I can go out there. Oh man, more chunks. I don't think that'll be 2 more upgrades. That's just the 1, I think. And we don't have to deal with Parl, because we already dealt with him. Go back and upgrade. And so now we just have to finish going around Yahar Ghul. Try to find that key, like I was saying, that place so you can drop down into that cage. I couldn't even get this if I wanted to. That's fine. Let me use the stuff I have. Oops. What does that give me? The level?
Well, what is it? Very well lit.
Maybe we should have put a point into skill, because I don't know. I have 105 left. I might have to farm on my own. I'm not really sure what the best way out would be to like not deal with as little stuff as possible. Sneak up on stuff as much as possible. Oh, I also have to deal with these guys now. Now that I don't have any more blood echoes to lose. But I hate this fight. Because there's the 3 of them. And so, like, you get one and they all come after you, I'm pretty sure. Excuse me. I forgot that guy shoots at me. I got lucky that I dodged that. I wasn't trying to. Also, maybe I get some more stamina at some point. Like, I feel like we've had plenty for a while, but kind of want more. Want to run a little bit longer, but also be able to attack bosses more before having to stop. Are we able to get more attacks off and then be able to roll afterwards? I don't want to deal with these guys. Whatever. Let me see if I can find the one who keeps patrolling. There he is. Or she. It. They. Nice one. Is it just the one? Maybe? Maybe they'll leave me alone? Nope. I hear his. Oh god. Come down here. Where it's not safe. I don't know where they are. I was hoping to get... Okay, this isn't good. Yeah, now there's all 3 of them. I don't know... Like I was saying before, these kinds of fight designs are bad. Because they're not... Like, the fights solo are difficult, but when you put 3 of them like this, it's just annoying because you have to... You're not fighting all 3 at the same time. You're fighting one at a time, but then also... Like, it was when I was doing the Shadows of Yharnam fight. You're wrangling the other 2 as you're fighting whichever one is closest to you, or whichever one you're trying to focus. And so it's, like, not fun. There's a lot of just, like... maneuvering, and it takes forever because they have plenty of health and dodge and attack just as much as you do, so it's like it takes longer because you have to like wait longer to get opportunities to do anything. Forgot that guy shoots at you again, but he got me that time. But like, yeah, I don't know. I would be having a tough enough time just fighting one of them. But then they're like, you're fighting one of them, but now another one is also doing damage to you from behind or from the side or whatever. This is annoying because, like, yeah, I can't see the other one. I don't know where he is. Great. I like ran to like try and look behind me. The guy wasn't even up here, but I could hear him charging the cannon to shoot. So I was like, oh great, he's just gonna blast me from behind. And then turning the camera and all that stuff jacked everything up. Because I also wasn't looking at the guy that was attacking me. Oh my god. There has to be a way to cheese it. I feel like, because I've done it. I do the fight every time. I feel like I know some way to cheese it, or I've cheesed it before because I'm just like, nah. Like, I either cheese one of them or cheese all of them, but I do not fight that fight fairly. Because it's not a fair fight. They don't want to fight fairly. That's what, like, I mean, it was the same thing during Elden Ring that I complained about during Elden Ring. Because they have so many bosses that are like that. But it's like, I don't care about cheesing stuff because the game is trying to cheese me. So, like, they're encouraging the cheese. They want you to cheese. But, like, the fact that it's impossible to just drag one of them, like, alerting one alerts all of them, even though they're all, like, so far away from each other. It's just, like, the only thing you can do. Like, the only thing I can think of is farm up a bunch of Molotovs and, Just try to trap them on the stairs and chuck them at them on the stairs. What's he yelling about? But yeah, I'm just kind of like hold him here and just do this. Okay, dude. Oh, did I break their AI? Tell me I broke their AI. I'm trying to parry. I didn't realize my health was so low. I know I got hit that one time, but I didn't think it would kill me with that. Okay, so maybe I can do that. Drag them down there and hope that 2 of them turn back and 1 of them sticks around. I started freaking out there because that guy had the cannon. I got lucky that he hit the wall, but when it hit the wall, I was like, oh god, he can just blast me with that from point blank, and it'll kill me. But that Molotov strat, not gonna work. Oh, I was hoping I would hit the dog too. Oh, come on. Hey, wake up. I wonder if they'll follow or if I've already broken it. Oh, they're resetting. Do they all aggro again now that they're resetting? Okay, the one in the middle isn't aggroing. Oh no, now he is. But yeah, slowly drag him in here, I guess, until one of them sticks around and the rest of them leave. Like this. Cool, figured it out. This is why I want more stamina, so I can get more attacks off, because then I can like stun lock him basically. I was not about to try to fight that one. Okay. Nice, refunded me. Who's next? The only nice thing is that they stay dead. Great. I was kind of hoping I would just drag him by himself. This is fine. That was close. You almost got me. Come here. Oh god. I want that other guy to go away. Okay. That's not good. I didn't think that would do more than half my health. I was like, I'll heal now. And then they did that right when I pressed triangle. So I was like, okay, well, I'll tank it, but I'll still get my heal off. But never mind. Died. Yeah, this is annoying. Because, like, I can't get too close to that one until that other guy goes away. Because, like how that one got dragged in far enough, that other guy will also get dragged in far enough like that. If I don't do it right. Time it right. Oh, I forgot to turn. Let me go pick up the blood echoes first. Oh, he sees me already. Or aggroed me already. Or maybe not? Okay. So that other guy's still here. Maybe not. I thought I could hear him. I could probably bone mirage and shoot. Probably not do that much damage though. Okay. Okay. I'm worried that there's gonna be something down this alley that I'm not expecting. Oh god. It was stunning me out of my attack. I didn't think it, I've been hit by the fire and that missed before and haven't been able to attack through it. Whatever, anyway. One left. I wonder if I can sneak up on him. He has a gun. Don't turn around. What? How did not give me that? Oh, come on. Easy. Alright. That's all I gotta do. I gotta remember that from now on. When it comes to this fight, just drag them out one by one. Through that side little entrance. I hate these things. I was complaining about these earlier. They're so annoying. There's so many of them and they just shoot at you constantly. Is that one of the witches? Where's my monocle? Monocular. That's not what I wanted to do. How do I zoom in? Isn't there a zoom in? Maybe not. Press up on the D-pad to try and zoom in and it gave me some bullets. Alright, let me go this way. This is just around and down. Been in there. I just didn't come out this door. I guess I could sneak up on him if I wanted to. There's nothing else down there for me. Does this tell me? Oops. No. I don't remember what game it is. I think it's one of the Souls games though. Maybe Elden Ring. But if you go to the pause menu, look at your stats or whatever, it'll say how many blood, like I have blood echoes right there, but it'll say how many you need for your next level right underneath it or above it. So you can be like, oh, I got enough for a level, and you can go back without having to memorize it or keep track. Okay. So I just want to look all around here and not go in there. Okay, so this is that. There is a witch somewhere around here. Oh, it wouldn't have shot me. I hate the noise. Like there's like a weird sound effect that happens there. That sounds like it's like the same sound effect layered over itself multiple times or something. is she? Oh. Okay. Don't have to worry about them anymore. Or at least worry about them respawning. Oh. The like the transform attacks are cool, but like when you do this one, where she like swings and throws the blood off of it, that one's so cool. I like that one so much. Okay. So this wasn't here last time. So we couldn't do this because this wasn't here last time. Oh, I missed my exit. Or an exit. Okay. So this is what I wanted to do when we came here before the blood moon. I thought I was going to be able to just sidestep it. I have enough for a level. Okay. Cut it out. Where's the new one? I don't want to do that yet. Because I can't remember if you can get back from that without having to go like all the way around. Oh, no. I shot him to like stall him for a second because I didn't want him to run too far and like lead me into a trap. Four more chunks. I think if we did the DLC, we get a bunch of chunks. Hopefully they don't summon something on me as I'm doing this. Hopefully it doesn't turn around as I'm doing this. Goodbye. No item. Please. I don't know if it dropped something. I can't tell. Doesn't look like it. But it also might have. Whatever. I don't know if I can get to that. If I can, then I'll pick up that item if I see it. But is that it? So I do have to take that teleport. Okay. Inspect bath. Who's whispering? Well, it sounds like she's over there. Over there somewhere. If the whispers are her. Because there's also like a ringing sound. Like a bell. Are those arms supposed to be clipping through the wall? I hear it. Is that supposed to be happening? I mean, it might be all those witches in the One Reborn fight. Oh, there she is. Okay. Well, now we're... Oh, this is that cage, I think. No, it's not. Can I just walk off this? Why would they allow that? I think that would kill me for sure. Let me go down this ladder, see where it goes. No, let's go this way first. There's a dude at the end of this. Oh, he's walking away from me. I wonder if he'll turn around? Someone else. What? Oh, great. Oh, he's gonna do it again. Okay, we're fine. Who's shooting me? What is happening? Do the long grab thing. There you go. Thank you. Oh, he's still alive. No, blocked. No, blocked again. Okay. God, that was scary. Is that it? Oh! Oh, it scared me. I realized, like, I was like, I think I see somebody, and then he shot. And I was like, oh god. Yeah, I'm glad I went the other way to deal with that witch first. So these guys can't respawn on me. Oh, great. Yeah, like, oop, putting on that one, rune, the one that's like, this one, visual stacks restore HP. It's nice, because, like, whatever I do to myself with my Chikage out, I just heal it back. Okay. So we don't want that. But if we need to, we can come back in here from that. So now we just go down that one ladder. Or... oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, there's like a bunch of... oh, God. Why are they allowed to do that? What is that? Oh, that's that one door that was closed. There was like a guy with 2 dogs. A snatcher with 2 dogs there. Now it's open? Did I open that? I don't remember if I've been down there. I don't want to go there yet, though. But I didn't remember that. Okay. Take this ladder, see where it goes. And then go there. Okay, what do I do from here? Kind of don't want to go down there, but... I haven't even seen that cage that I was talking about. Because I know you can see it from the ground before you go, like before you drop down into it. I hate the spark. I wish I knew where... like, I know they're up there, the entrance is back in, but... he didn't see me. Excuse me. I thought he would notice me for sure. Oh, excuse me. I have so many blood echoes, and I want to go back and level and stuff like that, but... I don't want to reset this area by doing that. Like, I want to finish clearing it out. So I don't have to clear it out again. I hate these guys. I know there's ways to bait them because they'll chase you. So you bait them onto those fires and they'll kill themselves on it. But there's 3 of them right here. I don't know how I'm supposed to do that. I guess I can just run. Try to dodge all their shots. That's not good. Okay. I know where I am. So now... okay. They can hit me still. I want to go down there. I wonder if that's like what I'm looking for. I don't know if I'm making sense, but I know what I'm talking about. I don't know if anybody else knows what I'm talking about. There's like a room with a cage. Hold on, my beard has a knot. Oh, never mind. The beard has a knot, but just tangled. A room with like a cage, and there's a door. There's a big guy on the outside, so when you drop down, you have to walk out. There's a big guy right outside, or maybe he's inside. I don't know, but there's a chest in there too. That's what I want. That's where I want to go. I don't think it's further down that way, because that's... What do you call it? That's the one reborn fight. I don't want to do that yet. If anything, I would go that way. Because I don't know what's on the other side of that door. They can't reach this far, right? It can. Ah, so annoying. Wait. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, okay, maybe this is it then. Please leave me alone. That's not open. Oh, this is like back up. Never mind. Man. But maybe there's a door open on some other side. Or down there. That's that door. Oh yeah, that's open now. That might be it. I completely forgot about that guy. Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. Oh no, it's not open. Why did it look open? It looked like stairs because of the bricks. Ugh. It's so loud. This guy's guarding something. Some things. Okay, we have enough for upgrades. I can't see. Oh, nice. All skill. This is open. Oh, okay. Ugh. Okay. Maybe it's after the one reborn, but I don't think there's anything down there past him, right? I should just go back. I have enough for another upgrade now. There's nothing left for me. What if I take this? Because we jumped out there. That's what we just did. Wait, there's nothing else up here though. I think the witch that... Oh my god. Why did, like... I know why I stopped running, but... Man. This tracking. So good. Or maybe the witch is dead. Or there is no witch for these ones. They just get summoned in like that. Spawned in like that. Now I kind of think... I'm thinking like, oh, there's like a little side thing I have to drop down. And I think it's by those... The one area where there's the 3 girls. The one that I was like... I ran around a little bit and I was like, oh, I guess there's only one way, but... Ooh. That guy was aiming at me forever. Get me out of here. Nice try. I can only get one level, so I might as well. I think I might have cold blood though. Blood rock. I kind of want to upgrade this just because, but nah. Oh, we got something better. Wait. 18%. Cool. Fizz up at full plus 2.7. But I'm never at full. Where are all the blood tinge gemstones or whatever? I've had those same 3 for like most of the game. Excuse me.
I must have drifted off.
Why did that happen?
Very well, let me.
Okay.
Farewell, good mate.
$20,000 from that.
Welcome. What is it?
Jeez.
Farewell,
Hold on, I want to see
mate.
something.
Welcome. What? Very
Just have to be
well,
quick enough to not die. Okay. Right hand weapon attack goes up finally. Because like every time
Farewell, good mate.
I look here,
Welcome. What? Very well.
oops. When I put up the blood tinge, only the left hand weapon goes up. Because that's my gun. Because guns scale off blood tinge.
Welcome. What? Very well.
Oops. But then when I have it in blood mode. Oh wait. Okay, I was like making sure because I was like, wait, 335 to 337.
Farewell, good. Welcome. What? Very well.
Right hand weapon at 2 attack. Hold on. Chikage. So it looks like the cap, soft cap is 50. But yeah, transformed uses blood tinge. So a lot of people go 25 skill, which I'm at. So I don't want to put more points into skill. And then 50 blood tinge. Or getting skill to 50 as well. So you have both. Okay. Whatever. Okay. More blood tinge. Give me blood tinge. I don't think I can get. How much do I need?
Welcome. Very well.
25, 154. I can't get like 12,000 off of what I have, I think. Yeah. So I'll just dump all these. They barely got me anything. Okay. Here. Go back to the part where there's those 3 ladies. Or 4? I don't know. And look for the part where I drop down. Because now I'm remembering there's like a little hole in the fence that you can drop down somewhere. And I think it might be that part. I don't remember how to get to that part. I don't know if it's forward or back from here. I think it's back. Yeah. Owned? Or not. Dang, they're good. But yeah, there's 4 of them. But this is the area, I think. Oh, no, there's... Oh, God. But I think there's a gate somewhere up here. Or a hole in the gate somewhere up here. Oh, she's the only one who saw me. Okay. Oh, this is actually what I was thinking of. What? Stop doing that. I hear the witch. Is it this part right here? No. Yeah, see, so there's an item up there. Have I been in here? Oh, this is... So, that's what I'm talking about. Right there. Those doors. That cage. That's where I need to go. So, it does exist. I was like, dude, is it from a different game? I'm starting to doubt myself. Question my sanity. Oh, great. Okay. Well, now I lost track of where I was and where it was. I think it's down there somehow. Ah. He woke up. I hear him. Sucks. I should have found the witch, the bell ringer. Let's kill her so she doesn't keep bringing these dudes back. I'm afraid there's someone behind me. Also, I should have healed before I walked in. Oh, that's her. I was like, I turned to look if there was anyone behind me. And I saw her, and then I looked back forward, and I was like, oh, wait. That was her. Okay. Where is that? Is that underneath me, or is that in there? Mostly just worried if I can drop down without getting shot. I think it's fine. Okay. We got it. Yeah, he's right there. Oh, okay, so yeah, the chest is behind that guy. Easy. Oh, I couldn't. That was unfair. I walked right up to him, but I guess because this door was here, it got in the way. All right. Excuse me? Tiny Tonitrus. That's what that one hunter was using against me. Alright. We can go home now. That's everything. That's now I just have to go fight the one reborn. If there's anything else, I don't care. I'm not going to run around on the ground. I mean, when I go to fight the one reborn, I'll go clear out those skeleton blob things on the ground that shoot. To make sure I'm not missing any items down there. But this was the most important thing, this key. So we can get to the upper cathedral. Which is... Oh, the elevator. I was like, how do I get there? I'm trying to think of like... How do I get to the upper part? Where do I walk? What paths do I take? But I was like, oh no, this door is just open now. You can just ride the elevator up. I was talking about that dream earlier where I was in boot camp and like Liam Neeson or whoever or whatever, some Irish actor was talking to us and all that, and how the drill instructors gave us a bunch of cookies. I remember, like, one of the things I remember about that dream, like that kind of sticks out, was we were in like a jungle or a forest or something. Like, there's like a lot of trees around. And it was weird because it felt like, well, okay, it felt like we were kind of like in an atrium or something. Man, it's so loud out here. But yeah, I don't know. Like, it sticks out as weird because, like, I don't know. Everywhere I've ever been and everything we've ever done in like boot camp and stuff like that is like dirt, desert. Instead of being boot camp around a bunch of trees like that. I mean, I guess when you're on the Crucible, there are parts of Camp Pendleton that have like trees. Because I remember on the Crucible, there are parts where you're surrounded by trees. Like, it's like a, not like a full forest, but like a little dense area with trees. Oh. Quit running. Got him. Okay. This guy has coins. Oh. I knew it. I was like, this guy's gonna blow me away. Okay. Keep going up. Can I go to that? Have I been to that? Like that fountain looking thing, the statue with the in the circle? Okay, there's one guy there, one guy there. That can't be it. Oh, yeah, I was right. This guy's slowly working his way up. Not funny. Nice. Let me in. Dude, this part is so spooky. I can't remember if this actually leads to the abandoned workshop, though. Because I want the doll's outfit. These things are... So, okay. These things are kind of cute. But they're also extremely gross and ugly. I don't think it can hurt you, but I don't remember what they do specifically. Okay, they can spit at you. I like how the music starts playing for this little baby thing. Alright, I want to see what... 363. Trying to make sure they're not like resistant to blood or something. Wow, these guys. Now they can shoot things at me, I think. At least the ones with those lanterns. Oh, great. He can kill me. Okay. But, like, see, you saw those two guys? How they survived with 1 HP both? That's what I'm saying every time, like, I run into that. It's like, are they just, like, gated to survive with 1 HP? Because every area has been like that. Okay, yeah. The blood is, like, way stronger. And transform attacks are... I mean, they're supposed to be stronger, but they're the strongest. It's so loud right there. The wind. These things are too cute to kill, but I don't want them to sneak up on me as I'm like wandering around looking at stuff. Great Lake. Also, they're abominations. Actually, I don't know if they would count as abominations. Because, like, I don't know. I mean, they're abominations compared to humans, but I don't know if they're always birthed from humans, if that makes sense. Because Ariana has one, like she gives birth to one, but who knows if that's the only way they can spawn, you know? I want to see how much damage the untransform attack does. Keep missing. I missed again. I want to see it. You can hear him breathing. The werewolves. That might be the slurper guys. Oh, maybe it was that guy. Oh, now I can hear the slurper guy. Sir? Okay. He's too good. He's so good. I'm so slow. Yeah, like I don't... Do it again. Perfect. Okay. I thought I might have been too slow walking up to him too. But yeah, every time he rose, like lifted it over his head to slash down, I would press L2, but I would just be like so slow to it. Okay. Slurpy guy. You can hear the other one. Okay. Choir. It might be below me. Excuse me, is it behind me? Below me. Above me? Below me. Is this where the werewolf pops through the glass? Jump scare. What's up, dude? Can you hit him? Maybe you have enough range? If I do this. No. There it is. Okay. I thought it jumps out when you walk up to it or go to pick up the item, so I thought it was good to go. I was like, alright, well, he didn't pop out, so I can leave now. This part, yeah, this is where Bloodborne turns into an actual horror game. There's so much. I gotta pee. I'm gonna run outside. So they don't sneak up on me somehow and kill me. I'll be right back. Okay. Try not to get too spooked. I know there's more werewolves. I know there's more brain dudes. And I know... Wait, you can just shut the door? Never mind. I'm more afraid of the brain guys, the brain sucker dudes, the insight stealers than the werewolves. But I feel like there's like a spot where there's multiple werewolves that I have to be careful of. So I'm trying to look at the statue. I know some of the werewolves are in the dark, so it's not like I can just walk out there and be like, oh, there they are. I have to, like, put myself in the dark. There's too many of them. Oh, there's 3 of them. I have Molotovs. Do I not have Molotovs? I thought I had 10 Molotovs. What? What? Wait, did I use them? Well, he looked at me, so he knows I'm here. Or he turned here because I cross over whatever line to start. There's one on the left there, too. Oh, that's good. I'll take it. If I have to, I will shoot him to death. Of course he goes when I take my hand off my controller. Ugh. Yeah, okay. Fine. Didn't want me to go blood mode. Blood mode? That bad. Oh. Lucky. Perfect. Okay. 2 more? At least? There might be more on the sides. Oh, it's too early. Oh, and too late. Got him. Please. No, of course. I knew that was going to happen. I was like, we're on different levels. It's not going to work. Oh, I broke my target. Come on. Oh, I didn't. I thought it was too early again. Whatever. Man. I want to parry them. So I can't go into blood mode. But I think... I don't know. After I shoot him a couple times, just swap and kill him. Come here. Perfect. Okay, so there might still be more. Well, that's most of them, if not all of them. The noise he made, I was like, wait. Oh, here we go. Ooh. Try again. Try again. He can beat me. Dude, he's so fast. Okay. They're not scary. They don't take nearly as many hits as they used to. Cosmic Eye Watcher badge. I don't remember what you get from that. I feel like there's something caught in my throat. Couldn't tell if that was like... Oh, it is. Oh, it's not fair. Okay. At least it only has a tiny bit of HP. So I was like, they're baiting me in there so this guy can grab me. Oh, that's not fair. I need to start learning to use a transform hit to be the last hit. Does that make sense? Because they keep like, I'll keep it out and swing, swing, swing. Then they'll die and then I'll untransform, which is like a waste. I don't like how they're setting this one up. Oh. No, no, no. Okay. That was scary. Because he grabbed me and then I ran out of stamina. Shortcut opened. Now the other side. If there's another side. There's another one over there. Yeah, of course. To make sure I don't fall down the ladder. Okay. Just to make sure. I don't know where the other one went. Unless he went all... Okay, he's still there. So he just tried to grab me, but he didn't try to come after me? Or he reset? Orphanage key. Okay. I think that should be everything. I think that's everything. Oh. No, do the make contact. I don't know. I know you can do it in front of the brain, but is there anywhere else to use this? Make contact used. It can be used in front of the brain of Mensis to get in the Moon Carol room. So that's it. Wait, oh. This post, someone posted a comment on the Vector Life page saying, what's so cool about this gesture is that after you made contact with the brain of Mensis and got the moon rune, the member of the skull of Mensis who you learned it from changes positions and is seen groveling, praying on the floor. Oh wait, somebody said not true at all, I just checked, got the moon rune, went back up. Same position you find it in. Then some other guy says that's actually really cool. Completely missed this detail, but went back and checked. Found the dude in the groveling position. So they're either trolling or not. Someone's trolling. I mean, it only takes a few minutes to come back here anyway, so I'd be willing to check. But I don't know. This guy doesn't look like a Mensis scholar. Oops. Whatever. We got this orphanage key. Let's open that gate. I don't know. It said locked by a device, but maybe this key opens a door? Or locked by contraption, locked by device, whatever. The front door, I think, has to be opened with a lever. Yeah. Like how it's the orphanage key. This is where all the little babies are. All the babies and these weird things. Is this the living failures fight? I didn't realize it was so close. Well, before I do that, spend these echoes. Cause it's like a really short run back. You just run through the gate and go to the right. There's one thing in the way. If you don't count the little babies. Cool. I'm gonna look up where the abandoned workshop is. Abandoned old workshop. Oh my god. Extra life, please. I hate, dude. I hate because like, I don't know. I have tried to watch their stream. And it's like they have like a rotating cast or whatever, rotating people all streaming at different times or whatever. But I don't like any of them. So it's like they have like thousands, 9,000 viewers right now, 9,500, and it's like if you just see them on Twitch, you're like, oh wow, they're pretty popular. They must be good streamers or whatever, a good stream. But literally 9,000. What 9,300 of that is coming from people who are just looking at the wiki. or have the wiki page open because they're, I don't know, leaving it up to find something or something. Okay, wait. Cathedral Ward, take the elevator up, cross the bridge, don't enter the next building. Instead, go to the building's right side, drop down. Oh, wait. Drop down. Once inside, I want to jump small platform immediately. Oh, right. That's where the abandoned workshop is. I just remembered. Like, reading that, I was like, oh, right. You don't, it's not up here. I mean, I do want to go back and fight
Very well.
the living failures, but
Farewell.
I want the doll's outfit. I want to dress up as the doll.
Welcome.
Wait, that's pretty perfect.
Very well.
Okay.
Farewell.
Oh wait, let me buy Molotovs. Or a Molotov, I guess. Okay. So. Cathedral Ward. Excuse me. It's when you're dropping down to where that werewolf is at the bottom. There's one little part that sticks out where you land on it, and there's a door right there. I forgot about that. Like, as soon as I read the part that's saying, like, yeah, don't go up, go down, drop down the stuff, I was like, I did that before, and I didn't run into the abandoned old workshop. And then I was like, that's right. There's a specific spot you have to land on. You don't drop all the way down. That's annoying, because I went through there, like, 2 or 3 times, and just, like, completely missed it, completely forgot about that. Cool. What? Are you still talking to me after he died? Come here. No, you've already gone this far. Oh. He dropped something, so I was like, oh. Okay. Okay. Where is it? Because you can see it as you're dropping down. You can be like, oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. I wonder if I can make that jump and survive that fall. Probably not. I probably should have. Can I walk on this? I'm scared. I don't trust that. And I don't trust jumping across to that either. Oh, maybe I should have jumped from there to there. I'll try to jump to that one. Oh, gosh. Alright. As soon as I die, the baby cries. Making fun of me. I was clawing it, which is like the hardest way to do the jumps. Like whenever I jump, I try to line it up so that I can use my thumb instead of clawing, because clawing means you have to like do it and then lift it up and push it down, which is like very awkward. But that gives you control of your camera still, at least. I washed my hair today, so like a bunch of it, like I always detangle and like whatever what I'm conditioning and after I'm done conditioning and all that, so I get a lot of loose hairs out. But I feel like every time I wash my hair, like afterwards, whenever I just run my fingers through it, I get some extra loose hairs that I missed still. Okay. Before this guy can get us. So it's over there. If I roll, I didn't roll. I pressed circle, but I just like slipped off. Like I was expecting to keep walking like one more step, but right when I pressed circle was when I just like slipped off and fell. That was annoying. Platforming in FromSoft games. Why do they do it? Elden Ring was finally the time where it's like, okay, there's a jump button, so I'll do this platforming. But it's still not very good. It's like the weirdest, like, I don't know. I feel like, because it's like, well, what do you do instead then if you want to like kind of hide an area? Like a lot of the platforming stuff is like, okay, it looks like I might be able to go there, but I don't know. And so you jump, and sometimes you land, and you're like, oh, cool, I can. And sometimes it's not a jump, and you're like, oh, I guess I'm not supposed to go there, or at least I'm not supposed to jump there. But still, like, even if it's intended for you to jump there, it's kind of like, well, what do you do instead if you want to make it something like that of like, I think I can do that. Maybe I walk all the way around? I don't think I can. Yeah, there's no way I can walk along that. Oh, drop down on this side here? Nope. Okay. Okay. Literally, that, but yeah, whatever. What do you do instead? And it's like, I don't know, just like hide controls and switches and stuff. I don't know. Make a lamp a lever instead. So you have to like walk up against it and be like, oh, and pull it. And then a little platform comes down and fills in the walkway so you can cross without having to do this. Because, it's not fun. It's not challenging. It's just annoying. Because a lot of trial and error. Because it's like, I don't remember what I can land on or where I can roll to and jump to and whatever. So it's like, just go. If you fall and die, well, then you did it wrong. But sometimes it's also like, okay, I'm lining it up and I drop, and then there's just like an invisible wall or invisible wall or invisible ledge that just pushes you off, or you like land on the edge of it enough. You land and your character will like squat like, oh, I landed, and then your momentum will keep will just slide you off, and then you die. Like that's what happened here. Is I was walking and I was expecting to drop, and then then I landed on that stick there, and it pushed me some more and pushed me some more, and then yeah, I just drop all the way to the bottom. Oh, annoying. I might just no, I do want to fight the living failures before I'm done tonight. It's not a hard boss. I should have set the elevator back down. And I don't remember what's past it. I don't want to see. But I also want to do, like, yeah, I'm trying to do everything I can before fighting the One Reborn. I wonder if I can just run past this guy without getting shot. Nice. Okay. I was killing him before because I was like, I don't know, I think he can aim down that hallway still and hit me. Okay. Pretty sure I have to land on that part, because if I jump to that one down there, there's no way I survive it from this height. And I can't seem to just drop down because there's a branch sticking out that like keeps, or a piece of wood sticking out that keeps pushing me off. Breaks my trajectory. Why does my camera keep doing that? Like, I'm turning left. I'm literally just pressing left and it, like, flicks up. Like that. I think it might be the way I'm, like, letting go of the stick. That one, like, I let go because I'm, like, tapping it. So when I let go, it, like, goes up. Because, yeah, I think my stick just wants to go up. Because I'm pressing right, and it goes up like that. Well, I guess it's pushing down, though, because my controls are inverted, so it's flicking down. If I go there... I don't think I can land on that wood beam and walk along it. I kind of want to run and jump for that, but that wood beam is still there. I don't know, I might be able to survive the fall down to that if I had more HP. I don't think I have enough right now. Yeah, I can't even make that jump. Like, I didn't even hit the platform or anything. So it's like, you just don't have the distance, the momentum to carry yourself forward far enough. I might have to just look it up and see what the actual path is, because I'm tired of... I forgot to send the elevator down too. But yeah, I'm just tired of doing this over and over again. Trying to trial and error it when I can just look it up. But I've done it before. I've done it plenty of times before. That I don't... Like, it's not like, oh, I need to figure this out, because I've never done this before. But also, the fact that it's trial and error-y like this... figuring it out isn't going to be like a little like aha moment or any kind of like cool like, oh, I did it, you know. It's just gonna be like, oh, finally, thank God. I have to do it. I don't have to do it another time. Part of me remembers, like, I feel like I remember there's like one little piece of wood that sticks out somewhere that you drop down and land on. Almost like you're landing on the edge of it in a way that there's like invisible edges to it that you're not supposed to actually land on. Let me just walk off. Didn't I already try this though? Took one step on that thing and just like slid right off. Okay then. Walk to the main platform towards the ropes on the wall. Oh wait, let me just open up this. It might just show me. Take a lot of health. I probably have enough health for whatever this drop is. I'm trying to follow this IGN. I keep forgetting it's on the whatever back down. Elevator. I've died more times to this than any other boss, I think. Okay. Look for the ropes just to the left of the entrance. I see them. So can I just actually land on that? Walk off the main platform towards the ropes on the wall in order to land on a small platform, which will take a lot of health. From here, drop down the right. So wait, can I just drop down here? No. What are they saying? I want to watch. No, wait. That's not a video for it. Why do they have just like an unrelated video? Oh no, it's okay. How to unlock the source of the dream trophy? Am I 17 or older? Yes. You have to be 17 and watch a Bloodborne video. Hold on, I'm watching this video now. Please hurry up. What are they? Oh my god, he's walking on that same stick that I was walking on. The one that he just slid right off of. So I just walked on the wrong side of it. But I wasn't even trying to like walk, like slide off that one side of it. Here, I'll show you in a second. Annoying. Okay, so this stupid little part that sticks out here, he walked on this side of it, which I was trying to walk on it, just period, so I could walk out and like walk, like maybe even turn left to walk and drop down to this. But it was just like, I wasn't even like trying to walk on the right side of it, just trying to walk straight out onto it, but it would just like throw me off the right side. Annoying. I should have just done that from the beginning. Just not waste my time. Anyway, I like this place. It's cool. It's the dream, but real. It has all these flowers that are like nicer looking. Everything looks nicer. I'll take that. Thank you. I wonder what. Actually, kind of like that. What about her boots? Cause I don't really like the gloves either. Oh, I can't change the boots because they're attached to the dress. Yeah. I mean, I do like this little top cape thing. But whatever. So yeah, I like how the dream is different though, because like that part doesn't exist. The that graveyard, whatever in the back, doesn't exist. Oh, this. Nope, not yet. So her finger moves. You can see it tap. So like, I don't know. She's still alive? Still works. Not just in the dream. An abandoned doll. But I don't think her eyes move at all. I mean, they're open, but it's not like she looks at you or anything. I wonder if they've ever made a plain doll figure. Or plain doll. Okay, I was gonna say, I wonder where the hair ornament is, because I know it's in here. I thought it might be right here, but it was up there. But yeah, like, this is different because it's supposed to, like, go down and then to the left. Like, the door, I think, would be, like, around here somewhere. Cool. Yeah, I don't know. I remember I had to look this one up, or found out about it later. I don't remember if I looked it up, like, oh, where is the thing? I think I just, like, found out about it and was like, oh, what? And then, like, wanted to go here. And so I looked it up and then went here and was just like, man, cool. And then I found out later about the finger thing, like her. Like, I was like, whoa, the doll is here and all that. And then read about later that her finger moves, and it's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. What? Why? And then, yeah, I don't know. All the implications from that being like, yeah, I don't know. She's abandoned. And so she probably just, like, eventually stopped working. But there's still, like, enough there. And maybe, like, us being there. And her knowing us from the dream. Because she might be, I don't know, she might be asleep there. Or, like, just, yeah, like, out of service, basically. And so, like, she still works. But she just doesn't, like, I don't know, doesn't have whatever she needs to actually work. Oh, right, I have to give her the thing.
Well, what is it? Good hunter. What? What is this? I can't remember. Not a thing, only I feel a yearning, something I never felt before. What's happening to me? Tell me, Hunter. Could this be joy? Welcome. What is it you did? Good Hunter.
Okay.
Farewell, good May.
Tear stone. Silver shining tear stone used to change into a drop of blood gem that fortifies any weapon. A doll sheds neither blood nor tears, and thus its nature remains unknown. This came out of her eye. What does that do? Hopefully something good. Is that a gun thing? Yeah. I might be able to put it... Yeah. HP continues to recover +2. I had a +1 at some point. So it's not that great. It is, I guess, if you stack a bunch, so you don't have to, like, worry about healing as much. If you want, you could just, like, take a break and let your health... Oh, right. Let your health regenerate on its own. Okay. Let's see. A little more cleanup. I know we picked up another set somewhere. Okay. 2 living failures. Upper Cathedral. I was like, what? Where's... Yeah, I don't remember what's past this. Is it Ebrietas? Excuse me. Is that one dead? Oh, it's a guy. Oh, is this what they were talking about? When they were like, oh, you can find the guy praying or whatever. That's a different guy, isn't it? Or no, is it the same guy? No. So the guy is up above, isn't he? Yeah, whatever that, like, wiki thing was with the comments saying that, that must have been, they must have just been, they went to the wrong spot and saw that guy instead. Okay. I don't really remember how this one works. Oh, Celestial Emissary, not Living Failure. Living Failure is in the DLC. What am I talking about? So isn't there like one that has? It's like a the whatever of the deep. Cathedral of the Deep fight. No, I'm gonna lose track of him. Oh great, I lost track now. I said they're not too hard. Is it this one? No, this one. I should not stop looking at it. Oh. Okay. Yeah, he kind of gave up. Made it a little easier, but yeah, you can beat him pretty quickly if you just stick to him. I forgot about like the transformation thing. Like I was like, I know there's a bunch of. I thought it was the Living Failures fight where there's a bunch of big ones, but I forgot that they start off all small and then that one turns into a big one. Oh yeah, this is the Ebrietas thing. I'll leave him alone. Oh, I want that item though. What was it? Yeah, like once you find the one, which I was like, I think that's what this fight is. Yeah, like it's yeah, like the Cathedral of the Deep, whatever the boss. I can't remember what the boss is called. But all those like priests or whatever, and how like the little spirit hops from one to the other. It's like that fight. Well, I guess that fight is like this fight, or that that fight is like Celestial Emissary fight. Except the Celestial Emissary fight, it's the same one the whole time. And he grows big like that. Okay. I don't want to kill her. Damien. Stop it. And I don't think she... Does she aggro you right away, or is it once you hit her? Or maybe if you just touch her, like walk up and touch her. ROM with a bunch of candles stuck into it. But yeah, Ebrietas is like, I don't know. A lot of these like Eldritch designs are so good. All the eyes on the inside. You can kind of see him. When you're fighting her, you can see him way better. I'll leave her alone for now. We will kill her before the game is done. We have everything else on the way. What else is there? Oh wait, I can't get back, huh? Things to do before the one reborn. I might. Oh wait, let me. What was that? Oh, that the baby one that's down here. What's he doing there? Yeah, I want to do all the DLC now. Before the one reborn. Oh wait, no, I can still go. Wait, isn't there? There's a part of the Mensis, or what do you call it? Because we have. Don't we have a couple things? Hold on. Because this is the Nightmare Mensis stone or whatever, awakening headstone, I guess. With all the nightmare stuff or whatever. But isn't there like another way in there? Because you get to the lecture hall or whatever, but there's two ways in. And I can't remember if both of them are unlocked after the one reborn or if you can do one of them before that. Because I think it's like after the one reborn, isn't it like you walk past that area and there's the chair, the guy sitting in the chair, which is probably Mikolash, I can't remember. And that's how you get in that way, but there's like another way in. But it might not unlock until after the one reborn. But you don't have access to everything yet, because I think the one through Mikolash is the one that puts you in a spot that lets you, what do you call it? Progress. I'm trying to remember now. Oh, the tonsil stone. That's what it was. I think you grab that thing. So I should do that before the one reborn. Do that and then the DLC. Nightmare Frontier, that's what it's called. Okay. So yeah, I guess we can go to the Nightmare Frontier and fight Amygdala, and also do the DLC. I don't remember what you get grabbed for the. I think the DLC one is the one that's outside the outside of Odin Chapel. I think.
Welcome. What is it? Very well.
What do we need? I might have enough. 7. What?
Farewell, good.
647. Oops.
Welcome. What? Very let.
Gimme.
Farewell. Good.
One Molotov. I'll buy this. So. Let me go get grabbed. Wait. Okay. Go to the tonsil stone one. Excuse me. Ow. Also, why is it called a tonsil stone? Because, well, like, tonsil stones are real or whatever. But this doesn't... It looks like an amygdala head. Amygdala. Lattice deformed rock, or perhaps a meteorite. Appears useless but possesses some odd gravitational force that prevents its riddance. A dubious soul once said, "Step lightly round to the right of the great cathedral and seek an ancient shrouded church. Gift of the Godhead will grant you strength." A dubious soul. Patches. Okay. We'll unlock the Nightmare Frontier. So we can just start there tomorrow. Like, I can't remember if there's a lamp there right away or if you have to go a little bit to get the lamp, but I want to be able to teleport in and out. Why did that drop hurt me? The other one didn't. Oh god, I forgot the guns. Please. Okay, and I think you need to have enough HP to survive this. What was down here? Just want to make sure. Oh, right, okay. Cause yeah, this does damage to you, and I think if you're hurt and you get killed by it, you just die.
Oh, amygdala. Oh, amygdala. Have mercy on the poor bastard.
This guy. I wonder. So like, I can't. Yeah, I don't know. He sends you here to die to amygdala, but is there a reason other than just to be a troll? Okay, cool. Lecture building. Okay. Go back. Then go to Cathedral Ward. Walk out of the chapel. Get picked up by that other one. I have a blood drunk hunter. Its pupils collapse and turn to mush, indicating the onset of the scourge of beasts. A hunter who goes drunk with blood is said to be taken by the nightmare, destined to wander forever, engaged in an endless hunt. It is a fate that no hunter can escape. What a weird eye, cause like it's like the eyeball, but then like all the meat around it. So like they ripped it out of the socket, but they didn't just take the ball. They took all the meat that they could grab with it. Okay. So yeah, get grabbed. I can't remember if there's... Like, I remember one of these ways. I think it might be the one that you take through Mikalash or whoever is sitting down. There's not a lantern right away. Like, you're, like, in a tunnel kind of cave-looking thing. You have to walk a little bit before there's a lantern. But it might be this one. Or it might be the other one. Wait, is it not here? Wait, where is it then? Oh, yeah. Take me. Oh, okay.
Cursed their fields,
Yes.
their children too. And their children forever true.
Okay. I think there was one more amygdala place you can get grabbed. Hold on. Bloodborne. Amygdala. Grab. Lesser amygdala. Okay. Outside Cathedral Ward. Teleports to Hunter's Nightmare. Teleports to Lecture Hall 1. Over the first long staircase in Yahar Ghul. Flicks Hunter with Frenzy. Second long staircase. Blasting with beams. Yeah. Okay, so those are the only two, I guess. Oh. The shape of amygdala's head roughly corresponds with the shape of this region in the brain. Hold on. Amygdala brain. I want to see a picture of it. I don't know if I believe that. Extra Life. Some random dude wrote that. I want to see a real one, not all these pictures. Like, I said I want to see a picture, but all this is all, like, drawings and illustrations. I want to see a real one. Okay, I don't know. I see a picture that looks kind of real, and I don't know if I buy... It doesn't look that much like an amygdala. Like, it kind of has, like, a shape, an almond shape, because it's... I think amygdala, hold on, it says, yeah, amygdala means almond in Latin, and almond or almond tree in Greek, and it looks kind of like an almond in your brain, but the amygdalas don't, like, they have, like, I guess an almond shape, but they have, like, holes and stuff all over them. That's kind of what I was expecting to see. Okay. Whatever. Anyway. I thought there was... Yeah, it must be the, what do you call it? The, after you beat the One Reborn, when you touch Mikalash or whoever's sitting down. and get teleported. That's the one with like the little tunnel cave thing. Dude, this DLC is so good. Too many hunters, but still good. Too many dogs in this beginning part too, but whatever. Anyway, that's it. I'm gonna stop here so I can do all this tomorrow. I'll probably do the Nightmare Frontier first, and then we'll come here and do the Hunter's Nightmare. And then the one Reborn, depending on how long all that stuff takes. But it shouldn't take that long. Like maybe a couple hours per area, if not only an hour. Then the one Reborn, and then push past that and see where I'm at that point, and then decide what to do. Because I could just like, it's the one Reborn, then Murgo, and then it's over. Then you come back here and fight Gehrman and the Moon Presence. So I might be able to finish it tomorrow night. Like if at the end of all that, if I haven't spent like, I don't know, depending on how much time I've streamed for, I might just finish the game. But that whole like Murgo section and all that, like leading up to it, is kind of a pain. I just remember like a lot of like riding the elevators and the whole like the Brain of Mensis, and like I don't know, there's a lot to do, I guess. Now I'm thinking about it. A lot to do and find. Because like, yeah, I don't know. If I was on a New Game Plus save, I would just be running boss to boss. But because I have to, like, this is a fresh save, and I'm like, okay, let me get everything I can, be thorough about it, because like, I don't need the trophies on this account or whatever, but I do want, like, a save file that's, like, pretty stocked up, so that in the future, when I'm like, okay, let me do another run of Bloodborne, I can New Game Plus and just be like, okay, let me look at all my stuff and just grab whatever I want. I don't want to be missing something and be at a point where I'm like, oh, I didn't do that in my last save, so I have to go through the entire game to get to that point to grab that thing or whatever. If that makes sense. I don't know. But whatever. Anyway. That's it. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday. Yeah, sweet. Back tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your day or night. That's it for me. Goodbye.